look at it now.
There we go. Unmute this shit.
Remind me on Thursday to unmute fucking I gotta unmute Ricky.
Oh. He had some shit. He had some shit going on in the background.
There was just too much going on. It was too much lovey-dovey shit going on in the background.
Yep. I think I don't think I muted him. I think that was one point I did because he had something going on in the background. And I was just like,
A lot of action. A lot of unrelated game action. That listen,
okay, I guess that's why he left early. He was like, all right, gotta get up.
uh,
Like, yeah, I could
uh,
drag you to fucking.
uh, girl was on his shoulder,
What you doing? And then
right?
he got too embarrassed to fucking role play after that.
I mean, he don't really role play anyway, so he
Making
don't
sure it's
really.
not other chicks he's talking to.
Right. She said, "Oh,
It sucks because he can, man. But he has to like he has to really be feeling his character. It's like it might be like 3 characters where he's in the role play. Like he's deep
mhm,
into the role play. But like
gotcha."
the rest of the characters, like
Like if he ain't
he
into
may
it, he
he,
ain't
he
into
may
it.
he may be into it for a little while and then gets drawn out of it, or he may not even be into it at all.
Gotcha.
But
Well, it's too late
it's
now.
a fucking coin toss with his ass,
We,
right?
Xander ain't going nowhere, man.
It's a coin toss with him. I mean, he kind of already told me. You know, he's like, because I think he
Yeah,
originally wanted to bring in a rogue, and I
if he
convinced
wanted
him
to
to
do a
bring his
rogue,
war priest, and uh, because I was like, nah, this is the character you were originally gonna make, and this was the one for Age of Worms, and I'm sitting here telling myself like, yo, the group needs the group. I mean, I did tell him too. I was like, the group could really use a war priest.
I'm telling you, we absolutely needed a
Uh,
war priest more than we needed more than we needed a
more of a
rogue. I'll tell you
rogue,
that.
right?
Like, at this point, it's like,
And then he had to
mm,
start him at like level 9, and he's like, oh, I've never, you know, I think it's his first time playing a character just like at a high level. He's always played his characters from level 1. So,
mm,
and he was overwhelmed by the cleric spell list. I'm like,
yeah, there's a lot. There's a lot.
I'm like, you've played a paladin, my guy. He's like, yeah. He's like, yeah, but this is a cleric.
Oh,
Yeah. I'm like, yeah, I know. It's twice as
Just
much.
just keep it simple. Just you got your
yeah,
80% staples, and then just mess
uh,
around with the other 20%. That, even
Right.
with even
the,
with Ophelia, if you look at from like level ever since she got spells, level 5 up until now, I think 90% of the spells she has prepares the same shit. And maybe I mess
yeah,
around with 2 or 3 spells, and that's it. If it ain't
I,
broken, why why try to fix
Right.
it?
just keep the staples, man. Keep the
Just keep the
staples, and then
staples, yeah.
once you get the higher levels, just make them mass.
Yep. Keep, right. Keep the staples and well, and keep the ones that you know your group's always
Always
asking you to
needs, yeah.
prepare anyway. Speak with
Mhm.
Dad. Make sure you got that. Uh,
Yeah.
And
you know, make sure.
he got that ability from a cleric too, right? Spontaneous healing. So he could just on the
Yeah, he
dot.
got the same thing. Yeah.
And he has channel energy. I mean, channel energy to heal. So
Yeah.
he could literally prepare any spells, and he could always convert it to healing on the dot.
Uh-huh. That's dope.
Yeah.
Clever. War
Okay.
priests are nice, man.
Now, if you're playing like an evil cleric, evil war priest, you cannot spontaneously cast healing spells. You actually have to prepare 1 or 2 healing spells, and maybe that's not enough.
All right.
You about to start it?
Yep. Yeah, because Cav, I ain't gonna be here for like another 30 minutes probably.
I
Where's
bet.
Matt? Where's Matt? Legion of Doom.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Matt's at Legion of Doom. Tony's at work.
Which way were we
All
going?
right.
Were
This
we
is the
going?
time we left off. Your characters, I think, was had finished exploring that one room that you're in currently. What number? The That would be a bunk.
did we check
Yeah, okay,
these?
that would be a bunk room. Oh, did you just come into here?
I don't know. Did we? We came
Oh
in
yeah,
from the
you did. 'Cause
steps.
you did. This was the bunk room. You realized this is where they were sleeping,
Right.
and then you found there was a curtain closet. But when you looked closer, it wasn't really a closet. It was a privy. You guys had found some broadsheets from Kavosa
That's right.
and realized they had to wipe their ass with something.
Right. It was just living foul in here. We didn't. Did we go up this way?
But
We didn't go up this way, did
no,
we?
nobody went up into that. Uh,
This area.
yeah, nobody went up to there yet. Uh, I need to fix my. There we go. Okay.
Just need to reorientate myself. Oh, he's
Yeah,
super
nobody went up
large too,
there.
isn't he?
Yeah, he's large size. He's looking like a red reddish skinned troll.
Right. Is that gonna affect him walking down these hallways?
Mm, he can fit through, but he'll be squeezing. So if he's in an area where he's squeezed, he has -40 with attacks, -40 with AC. I think his speed's cut in half too. I gotta look that up actually.
All right.
Mhm.
Well, Calvin, the great hero that he is, decides to lead the charge. Don't worry, I'll lead the group, Calvin says, as he, I guess, hold on. Are these windows? These are windows,
Yeah,
right?
yeah, it would be half speed. Okay. Yeah, those are windows. The windows are closed, made of glass. They do have shutters on the outside.
Mm-hmm.
Um, but yeah.
All right. Sounds groovy. Uh, can I check this door right here?
Oh, that was the privy. This area.
Okay, that was a
Yeah.
bathroom. Okay. All right, cool. All right. Well, Calvin starts taking off up front. Then why not? I'll send him down. Why can't I? There we go. Yeah.
Oh,
All right.
fuck. No, Ren. How did Ren go through the wall? That was weird.
No, because I couldn't see anything that's going on. I only see
Oh,
like
you
where
moved them
Ian.
around the corner. Okay. It looked like from when I was where I was looking at, it looked like the token moved through the wall. And
Yeah,
I was like,
I had no idea when Nasir and Kaldem are at from where I'm at, so I was just moving my token around to see where they're at.
oh, okay.
But then I move him back where he will be.
I can't walk through this wall. Okay, I can't. There we go. Couldn't click my token. I have Calvin check this door right here. You know, Calvin does a little his usual search and searches the frame and sniffs underneath the door to make sure he doesn't fail any traps.
Uh, he does not find anything of that sort. It seems safe to open. It's not locked either.
Alright.
Inside, it looks to be like a chamber that contains heavy shelving and still holds the detritus and debris accumulated over decades of habitation.
Hmm.
Looks like some sort of storage closet. There's all manner of odds and ends for the maintenance and upkeep of the cabin, and the mining venture can be found herein, under a thick layer of dust and ancient rodent droppings.
Mm.
Hmm.
All right, nothing.
Do you search around the room or
Yeah, he's gonna do a quick little scan of the room. Um,
scans around? Yeah, his perception's pretty good. 10. If he's taking 10 on it, then he's beating DC 31 in here. Yeah, looking around, he's just finding nothing of particular value. A few little mundane items, maybe found about like 20 feet of rope, grappling hook, and a pair of snowshoes, a tinder box, but like
mm,
doesn't seem to notice anything weird or anything that might, he's poking around real quick, just seeing if maybe there's like any secret compartments or whatever.
right.
Doesn't seem to find anything
Touch.
of that sort in there.
You see him. You see him with the sickles tapping the walls. He's tapping the walls and tapping to see if the
Right.
walls are hollow, to see if there's any kind of secret passageway. Nothing.
Nothing.
All right. He's like all clear. And you see him walk down the hallway slowly. Anything? Perception up. Ooh,
But we
what's
missed the
going on?
door over here too.
Did we? Where? Uh, dun, 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 dun. Quick check of the door.
Nothing on that one.
Mm. Calvin kicks open the door. Ah!
Al-
Um,
Alter ego heroic Caldum.
Yep.
he
Step aside, bitches. I'm going
kicks it
in.
open, and this simple chamber has a worn hide rug that covered with muddy stains before the door. Next to a rickety chair is a thick blanket that covers the opening to the it covers the opening to the south. Okay, so pretty much the door that he just went through. Um,
Has it
the
something
door
covering it?
can be locked and has brackets for a bar, but there is no bar present.
Gotcha.
Um, it's the right room that I read, right?
So
Yeah, yeah.
you see Calvin see the rug on the floor. He lifts the rug up before stepping in with the sickle, just to check underneath.
Smart.
Oh, over here where I'm pinging, there is a coat rack there.
Mm.
Uh, the group can see heavy blankets hang as curtains across this. Yeah, and behind the curtain there's a wooden bench or something. Oh, you know what? It's actually in here. So there's a curtain
Okay.
where I'm pinging over here, and it's partially open. And Caldum can he looks through and he can see that he can see the bench. He can see it's resting underneath an an assortment of like shabby footgear, and above it is a row of hooks, a number of which hold dusty garments.
Mm. All right.
And so it looks like like an entryway place where they would come from the outside, as this doorway here seems to
Oh shit.
lead
My bad.
out from. Where
Okay.
they would come in and hang up their coat.
A mud room.
Mud.
Yeah,
Uh.
mudroom.
All right.
Does he look around there or?
Yeah, Kazuma, like I said, he lifts up the rug on the floor real quick, checks underneath it to make sure he could step in the room safely. Like there's no,
Yeah.
seems like it. This seems just kind of
Like
like a resting
taking his
place,
time,
like
yeah,
a
slowly
house.
looking
Yeah,
around. Um,
but he wants to be on the safe side, so he doesn't just step into some shit.
Yeah. Yeah, so he's able to
And yeah.
maneuver in there, and nothing pops up, nothing springs, no trap, nothing. It's just everything
Does a
seems
quick,
as everything seems as
just
dead as can be.
that is could be, yeah.
However, he did notice something odd with the yeah, he pulls some of the curtain aside as he's
hmm
checking. He's using his sickle, he's looking through the coats, and he does notice something like some sort of handle that's like barely sticking out of the like a partial part of like a handle, like a wooden and iron handle that's like sticking out from the coat rack.
Hmm.
And so with his sickle, he moves some of the coats and can see what that
Supposed
is.
to
It
handle.
kind of might have looked kind of like maybe a lever, but and he's moving it, and he notices that it's not a lever. It's not attached to the wall at all. Instead, it protrudes further down towards the floor, and it was concealed beneath these raincoat. Um, a masterwork Earthbreaker.
Another one.
Another one.
Another one.
It's time. It's time for Nasir to dual wield Earthbreakers.
Ah,
Was the
Barbarian Nasir.
was the Yeah, because there was another Earthbreaker. Was that a large size Earthbreaker that they got
Yeah,
before? Okay,
yeah, it was a.
this one's size for a medium sized creature.
Oh,
Still a big ass fucking hammer, but like not as half as big as the other one that they.
That's the one he has to parry with.
right, right,
Smaller.
right. Time to
But
dual
yeah, you see
wield.
this masterwork Earthbreaker. Calvin can see that uh it's a favored weapon of the Shawanti people. And this one seems to have like some sort of like runes on the blunt end of the hammer.
Ooh.
So it's
Calvin calls back, says,
basically for
"Hey,
Ren to look at. Yeah.
Ren,
Mhm.
come look at this." And he
Mm,
picks up the. You see, Calvin picks up the Earthbreaker and he spins it around. And he's like twirling it and shit. He's like,
mhm.
he slams it down in front of him. He's like,
With your
look at this.
arcane sight, you see the aura on this Earthbreaker.
Oh yeah, he has arcane sight on. Yeah.
Yeah, you have greater
I don't
arcane
even
sight
I don't
on.
I don't even have to roll. All right.
Right.
Yeah.
And with your high spellcraft check, you don't even need to roll. You examine the aura, and after a few rounds, because I think it's like was it around a minute? Let me hold on. Of like detect it's stimulated to detect magic, and then when you spellcraft an item, hold on. I always forget if I think it's just 3 rounds of like examining it, looking it over. Identify. I can. Yeah.
It's for great arcane sight. It says automatically. You automatically know which spells or magical effects are active upon a person, any individual or object you see. So it's automatic. He knows.
Let me look at the spell because they talk about spells or they talk about enchantment as well. Magical auras. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong one.
Well, it says magical effects. Wouldn't that be like a magical item?
Or magical effects are active upon any
Individual
individual or object.
or object. Object is
Hmm.
a magical item. No?
Unlike arcane sight. Okay. Uh,
Or do they mean like a room that has like
I
magic on
think
it?
yeah. Yeah, magical effects on an individual object. Yeah, an individual object. That's what they're talking about. Like anything that's like non-spell related, but is magical still. Um, Okay, it was 3
Oh.
rounds. Okay, so after a few moments, you're looking it over. You were able to easily determine the properties of this item, and you're quite surprised that the dwarves was holding on to something. They were probably using it for sure if they were proficient in the Earthbreaker, which I think is a martial weapon. So, I don't know if it's a martial weapon or an exotic weapon, but it's a +2 construct bane Earthbreaker.
Oh, so like,
Against constructs, it's an additional. Against constructs, it's a +4 Earthbreaker and deals an extra 2d6 damage.
wow. Oh, goddamn.
That thing is worth 18k. Yeah.
Yeah, just throw it in the fucking trash pile.
Just throw it in the bag.
It's fucking telling you, man. Like, RLS is the richest group you've ever seen in a, and
And
it's probably because we really don't have like our front line doesn't have armor and shit like that, so we really get to fucking
Mhm.
kind of
Oh,
deposit shit,
a fighter in this party would be like happy as hell.
bro.
All kinds of
What?
weapons, armor. A fighter in
a
this,
What?
fighter in this
So
group.
yeah,
Sophia
That
would lose her mind in here, man.
for
like I'm
real. She could use all that shit. Yep.
All of it, all of it, all of it.
Yeah.
Every last thing
The
we
monks
found.
don't use weapons. We don't use armor.
Use
Like all that shit
right.
is treasure.
It's just free.
So,
Right.
Oh, and it's funny. A monk would have been perfect for the other campaign because of the high
Right.
saves and all that. That lack of, it doesn't matter. You're poor. You could be a monk and still kick
Mhm.
ass.
Right. That's crazy. Nasir looks at it. He's like, another one.
Mm-mm.
Well,
um,
I'll hold on to that.
Rakim is just gonna be every time people walk into these rooms, like he's remembering how that last haunted place went. So he's just standing in the doorway, like fully expecting whoever the hell walks in there to turn around and start attacking us. So I'm just like, acting as the barrier, watching people very carefully
right in
Uh,
case they get possessed or some random
in case
crazy.
he starts acting weird or something.
Right.
Yeah, Ren leaves the room after he identifies that item. He goes back here.
And you notice as you're walking past him, he's very carefully like staring at you, like.
Mm.
Where do you explore next?
Sorry, I have 12 or 20? What the heck did I use I teleported. Placebo effect, that's 2. Bark skin, that's 3. What else did I use
Full attack.
yeah, but I didn't use a key point with the full attack. We had
For
so many, I didn't use.
an extra attack.
Yeah, I didn't use a key point for the extra attack. Not on that last one. I just need to do my audit real quick. Bark skin, placebo effect. Was it placebo effect? No, it was insightful wisdom. That's 2. Oh no, that's 1 because of the ring.
No, thought shield wasn't used.
Thought shield wasn't used.
Well, I think
Oh,
we did.
thought shield.
We
We did
we
use.
almost
Yeah,
got
we
we
did.
got
We
haunted
use we use a thought shield. That's
Oh
3.
yeah. Thought
So
shield.
that's 3 points. I teleported once. That's 4. I should be at 16 then, right?
You got ours
Should be at.
reversed. I feel like I got too many.
You
Let me
might have
ask
got
you.
ours reversed. Yeah.
That might have been it.
See, because he used 4 for or no 3.
I think you just got them reversed.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that makes
yeah.
sense.
Because I know he used key points for the life-giving
The
blows,
and the unshakable zeal.
and I think it was Rakim that got the extra attack in. Yeah. And then unshakable zeal. Yeah, he was doing that. That's what it was. Yeah, I got him reversed. All right.
Okay. All right. Cool.
Let's switch them back.
Yeah. So back at it. You said this door leads to outside, right?
The one next to Caldum. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Have them.
I think there's another interior door up there too, though. If you want to.
Yeah. Yeah.
knock this
Let's
shit
do
out.
it. Yeah. Let's do it.
He checks. He checks that door. Nothing. Oh, I thought he was checking the front door.
Yeah. I'm gonna check this door, the interior door first, and then I'll go double back. So he checks this one right here. Locked. Let's see.
Hold on. He.
Locked. Maybe
Mm.
you, Caldum, the master of unlocking, can unlock.
You, the master of unlocking things, could use this.
Caldum.
What
Caldum
is it?
says.
It's blood.
I need. I need.
God bless fucking Resident
This
Evil.
room obviously doubled as the main living quarter
Ooh, it's haunted top.
and the kitchen for the inhabitants of the cabin. A stone hearth and chimney occupy the southeast corner, with an iron hook holding a cauldron above the grate. The rest of the room is in a horrific state of firewood, the cooking utensils, the pots and pans, and even the furniture lie in scattered heaps. Painting of two dour-looking dwarves standing in front of an enormous elk hangs askew on the northern wall. There are ancient bloodstains that mar the walls and floor, and bits of overturned furniture here and there. But there are no bodies. Seems just this disarray and blood is just all that remains of what clearly must have been some sort of terrible fight that had broken out into this room. And looking it over, Caldum and Rakeem, two of you make wisdom checks. Your 1d20 plus your wisdom bonus.
Wisdom check.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
I do not know what Calvin's wisdom bonus is, but I'm gonna roll the d20 just for him.
Going to be +1. No, 2. +2.
Oh God.
We don't have. Where is it?
No, I think Owl's wisdom is on, so
Right.
+5 for Rick.
has
No, I'm sorry, +7
7.
for Rakeem.
Yeah. I'm wise as fuck, boy. Eek. Not a very good roll though.
Mhm. Nasir
Um,
quickly calls out.
no,
I can only use.
he has no idea. He has no idea that you're making these checks. Yeah.
Okay.
The two of you have failed to notice
The
your
man-eating
body.
couch of J.D. Vance.
The two of you have failed to notice, as you're looking it over, and as you're looking over the plates and trying to be as knowing the place is haunted and trying to be as wary as possible. It's almost as if, because of the haunting of this place, your perception and senses and they seem put into a constant state of being on the edge. You're constantly trying to make sure where any sort of danger, any sort of misgiving, any sort of strange sensation that you didn't feel a moment ago was even there. Even ill. Because two of you are either too busy focused on other things or even partially distracted, depending on how you view your character who have not noticed this, but you fail to notice sudden tiny twinge of a hunger. And Nasir, is you notice that they're looking around in the room, and then all of a sudden the two of them grab at the two of you grab at your stomach, because without any warning, or warnings that you didn't perceive fast enough, those tiny twinges immediately erupted into just this full-blown, excruciating pain of painful starvation, and then
Oh.
an unholy urge to feast. Rakim and Haldum, being the closest ones to each other, you look at each other, and instead of seeing the other, you start to get these strong sensations and feelings of not seeing each other as family, but as food.
It's like a cartoon where I'm looking at him and he looks like a big like roast chicken.
Like a big ham.
Oh, like a mirage.
Yeah. Both of you make a fortitude saving throw. Haldum's is I know what the bear's endurance is going to give you guys an additional. It should say in your.
Oh yeah.
Right.
I'll look.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hold on.
Haldum's has an additional 3 or 2, I think. What is it?
Question: would protection from
2.
evil
He has an
help?
additional
Would
2.
help?
Assuming they might. That's for like possession and compulsions.
Gotcha.
Some hauntings can be compulsions, but not all of them are.
+3.
So Callum has plus 17 total on his.
Okay.
I have an additional +3. So I should be at another extra 1, right? That's only.
Rakim's has extra +3 to his fortitude, yeah.
So that's just 1 extra to no, +3 fortitude, right?
Well, yeah, whatever his fortitude is now, an additional. So she should have +20.
Yep.
Ooh.
The two of you were able to stave off those hunger pangs that are striking you intensely, like as if you hadn't eaten in a couple of months, and you were able to fight off that phantom hunger.
Hello, Clarice.
That ravenous sensation subsided.
Mm.
And those cannibal urgings faded away just as quickly.
Callum's like, oh, he's holding his stomach. He's like, holy shit. For a second, I wanted to eat you. Pause.
I understand. I understand the sentiment. I feel the same way when I look at Lady Icarus.
Oh God.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
I guess after all of what the hell is that ability called? Oh, metabolism training that Rakim put himself through. He sort of looks around the room and he's like, "Is that all you have? A little hunger pain?" Pathetic.
Callum looks around the room actually to see where it might have come from. I guess. Can he? Should I roll
Yeah.
perception?
Yeah, you can.
Or
If he's just doing a casual glance around, or if he's going to take his time, he's going to take more time. He can make some rolls, depending on what part of the room that he wants to check.
it's like there's something in here, Rakim.
Or if it's
Something.
31, he's not noticing or seeing or
Gotcha.
anything.
I just say to the rest of the group, I'm like, there was another haunting attempt. Be careful in this room.
Hmm.
Can I
I feel
check
like
this door right here?
Usually, once the
Yeah.
initial people resisted it, it's not like a problem anymore, right?
Depends on the haunt. Some
We
haunt,
don't know.
every haunt has a certain trigger, and then when it gets triggered, it can repeat, but it depends on the haunt. Some haunts repeat after a minute. Some haunts repeat after a day. Some haunts repeat after 10 minutes. Like it depends on the haunt, really.
What's this? Is this like a big cooking pot?
Yeah, that's the cauldron. As for as for that doorway,
Calvin says, Rakim, check the room.
Yeah, I'll give the room a once over. As well. Let me see. What is it, perception roll?
I'll handle this door.
the door to that room is heavy and sealed with the surrounding frame. It's gonna take some good strength check to kick it down.
No. It just so happens you got the strongest hobgoblin in all of Galarian, wherever the fuck we're at.
Yeah. Our team has not noticed or discovered anything of either value or interest or any sort of. He didn't spot any like mechanical traps or anything of note that look.
Can he
like
Can he pick the lock?
It's not locked. It's just jammed shut.
Jam
It's
shut?
it's like stuck. Yeah.
Alright. Nasir says,
have to be knocked down or punched down, whatever.
You see Nasir politely move Caldum out the way. Don't worry. I've got this little guy. You see Nasir.
You didn't jump off his head to hit the door?
Nah, not this time. Not this time. You're not gonna jump over his head. Now you use him as a springboard. You see Nasir cracking his knuckles. He's like, "Ugh." And he winds up a huge ass punch. What should I roll? Is it a strength check?
Yeah.
Is it just straight strength, or is it an attack, or can I
just a
just
strength
punch
check.
the door down?
1d20 plus your strength bonus, and your strength is
Plus
currently
8.
30, so plus 10.
Plus 10. That's right. Oh, that's right. I forgot about. Okay.
With your massively enhanced strength, you easily crack that whole thing open.
See, Nasir he puts his fingers up to the door, and he just is like, he one punches it, like 1-inch punches it. He's like, and the door goes flying across the room.
This
And it's open sesame.
door smashes open, revealing a bare-floored room with a series of iron hooks suspended from the rafters. The window in the far wall looks out over the edge of the cliff, and, unlike others in the cabin, has no glass or shutters, only a tight, the teeth of iron bars. Obviously, to make sure nobody goes falling out that window.
This is the mean rat.
Against the far wall sits a 4-foot-tall mound of bones. Dwarven bones, by the look of them.
Can I tell if they ate each other in here? Nasir calls back to Ren. He's like, Ren, would you mind having a peek inside of this room to see if you see anything with those magical eyes of yours?
But of course. Which window? That one?
Just peek in the door. No, peek in.
Don't
Yeah,
go
Oh.
in
just
there.
peek in his door. Yeah, peek in his door.
All right. He has eyes of the Avoral and Greater Arcane Sight on.
Oh, actually, Rakim has true sight too. Use that.
You do not
Have him.
note any magic auras in this room, which seems to be a room for like a cold storage.
I don't.
As Rakim had pointed out, probably it's stuff to allow their meats and food stuff to last here without spoiling.
All right.
And other than that, there's the other than that, there's that 4 foot tall mound of dwarven bones.
Oh.
Suppose I should get this over with.
I
See
suppose
what I
so,
can
brother.
Oh, they're over here. There it is. We got it on the map right there. Yeah.
I don't know if somebody wants to give us control of Icarus and Wayland.
Oh.
So I totally forgot about Wayland's all the way down here.
I put in the chat before that I couldn't move Icarus.
Oh, okay.
That right now. All right. You're good.
Start searching this room. Starting with the pile of bones, I suppose.
All right.
Yowza!
Maybe he's above.
All right, and you start looking over the pile of bones. As you're looking at it, start to hear rising whispers. They keep rising, and then the strange sound of like slobbering grunt.
It, where's the sound coming from?
From like all around you. You can't tell if it's like in your head or just in the room itself. You hear it, meaning yeah, I guess let's see, give me a perception and Cal them as well. Aldo's perception is plus 21, I said? Yeah. His is plus 21. The Sears is 40. And the Sears hears it too. Like as Rakim's looking over the bones and inspecting them.
I have ranks in heal. Are any of these? Can I like inspect the bone? Do any of the bones look like?
Actually,
know,
yeah,
there's
you can make a
like-
heal check concerning the bones. Yeah.
Mm.
Investigating them. Yeah, definitely.
Come on. Not bad.
Actually, yeah, Rakim. You have great insight and wisdom and some training and heal thanks to Icarus.
In my
He's
experience,
noticed and his experience of bone breaking, he's noticed that the bones are the remains of 4 dwarves, it looks like. You notice that the bones have been picked clean and are in many places scraped and gnawed by what would appear to be dwarven teeth. And for some reason you notice on one of the bones there's a ring on a skeletal finger, a necklace draped over a rib cage, the belt dangling over a pair of dwarven hips. And you feel as if, as you're hearing the rising whispers and the slobbering grunt, it feels as if these belong to you. Though you know that doesn't make any sense. And an instant after that, a whirling storm of shadowy forms, ghosts of the dead, crash wildly. It feels as if dozens of invisible hands are tugging and pushing you about the room.
Oh shit.
Hold on, how many?
Oh god.
10. 10 attack rolls. 10 attack rolls are being made.
Oh my fucking god.
Actually, roll initiative for me, because this is going to determine whether you report flat-footed or not by this. See if you keep your dex and dodge.
Shit. What the fuck is my what bonus do I got right now? Do we have? Yeah, we all have Cat's Grace, which is a +8. Let me scroll down to my name. +3 to initiative, so +8. Okay. Oh, come on, no whammy. God damn it.
All right. What is your normal armor class? I see you're flat-footed. 31 plus your natural armor makes it 36. You get to keep that. I don't think you get HC from anything else, right? Just the natural, just the bark skin. Yeah. So 36. All right. Thanks to your body being honed and trained to even dodge attacks where it's as if your mind takes over when your body couldn't react, aka your wisdom bonus and your monk bonus. Where your body had failed to react, your dex and your dodge.
Ooh, you got that
There are-
preternatural sense of danger, baby.
Yeah, it's from the. I mean, that's what the monk and the wisdom bonus. The monk, the AC from being a monk, and then the AC from the wisdom represents. Then there are your characters notice Spark, where the force armor that's also protecting him are fending off these ghostly attacks on his body, all over his body. Some of it even being deflected because of the deflection bonus. And then to add to all that, any bites that do manage to get through are having a tough time piercing his enhanced bark-like skin. Out of the 10 attacks, only one made it through, which would be the 20, which we'll see if it's a crit. Definitely not a crit.
Definitely
Only
not a crit.
one made it through. Ooh, and their crit range was 19 through 20. Okay. The 19 would have been a crit also, but the 19 failed to hit. So, one, it was like his shoulder, like the back. You notice his like the up back left of his shoulder is like his body is like, you notice Rakeem just getting shoved all around as if like there's a horde that's invisibly packing him, and you can kind of barely see like the shadowy spirits just mauling all over him, and some blood starts to gush down as if, and you notice that like the where blood was gushing down from his like upper left shoulder, there's like the teeth marks in there.
Rakeem probably looks like he just jumped into his like crane kata, and he's
For 15
going
points
through
of
the
damage.
movements.
How much was that?
15
Okay,
damage.
15. Okay.
Yeah, imagine if 10 attacks had hit him.
I think I might have been the
Calvin was in
perfect
there.
choice for this little
Yeah, I'm telling you.
shindig here.
Listen,
That attack, that would have been
Mike was here.
20,
That would have
20,
been Calvin.
20 D6 plus 70. Jesus. That would have been Cal. Yeah,
Oh,
Calvin would have definitely been.
yeah.
And he,
Yeah.
and he loses his deck. He'd have gotten at least hit by at least half of these.
Good thing we have more cautious alter ego Caldum right now. Otherwise, that would have
Alter
been
ego hero Calvin.
yeah. Otherwise, that would have been Caldum if Mike was here.
Yeah, he would have walked right into that. Mike would have loved that.
But after that, moments. Yeah, after that, as your characters, like, is this gonna keep continuing? Like, what the hell? Like, the rest of the group is like, holy shit.
I see her seeing hands just fly out of the walls and shit.
It does stop.
Rakeem is deflecting him like.
And
Yeah, it feels as if it feels as if you were being surrounded by a dozen emaciated. You perceive that you were being suddenly surrounded by a dozen emaciated but fantastically strong dwarves, all attempting to try and eat you alive.
so you said if it felt like a bite.
Yeah, with the one attack that did, like, it felt like they were trying to bite him. Like, he could feel the bites on his body, but they weren't penetrating thanks to him, flinging some of them off of him. Sometimes, his protection ring deflected one, and those that did manage to latch onto him couldn't pierce through his skin. It was just one that managed to, like, get a good chunk. And it was a bite. Yeah, it was definitely a bite.
All right, and you said before that happened, it felt like those items belonged to me.
Yeah. You don't get that feeling anymore now. It was as you were inspecting the bones and determining what they were and what had happened to the dead, that you noticed the jewelry, and you were getting that feeling that they were yours.
I wonder if I should take them. That's something I'm supposed to do, or is it gonna just happen again? I'll take a step forward.
Only one man is greedy enough to do that.
And I
Calvin
sort of bow.
sees a shiny object in the room, and he flips past Nasir. He's move, child. There's treasure here.
After that haunting, which it passed over. You didn't notice. Looking around the room, you don't really notice anything else of importance or of value, or no traps, no secret, nothing secret hidden as either.
I sort of just
Calvin's
bow.
like,
I sort of just bow, like give the bones a little bow, and I'm like, I touch where I got hit, and I'm like, that was a well placed attack. Well done. I'm sorry for what you went through. It must have been horrific. And if we can find a way to free you from this place, we will. And I sort of turn around to the group and I'm like, they ate each other. They starved to death and they ate each other.
Nasir's like, disgusting, incredibly sad, but Calvin's like, what's that on the floor? Are these for me? And you
He's
see
about to
Calvin bend down, and
he's about to get the green pin very
The world is your oyster, cousin.
I see there's a belt on those bones. I'd like to wear that belt over my belt.
look, Calvin casually reaches down and kicks the bones and grabs up the items, and he's like, "Look, it fits perfect."
um
Uh,
nothing further happens. Nothing and
nothing dangerous.
grabbing those old jewelry that was on the bones. Nothing seemed to happen either.
Okay, cool. Even perfect. Yeah. That would be Calvin's luck. Quick, Red, appraise these.
Oh, that was okay. I missed the other feeling. The other, not only did Raheem felt like for some reason during those moments that the jewelry was his, he also felt and believed for a moment that the Nord bones were his own. And then that was when
Oh,
it was an instant after that feeling the assault happened, and with the assault being over, that feeling is gone.
mm,
And do we know how to get rid
pity
of?
what happened.
I forget.
Mm.
Yeah,
we?
your
I think we
characters
did it.
had
We did it at the that house we all got haunted in, and we ran through the house, and I was feared for like 6 months.
And you tried to kill Icarus.
Like that whole. And I tried to kill Icarus, right?
uh
That was the
oh,
funny
shit.
shit because he was like, "This bitch
God
is gonna
damn it.
die.
This bitch is gonna die.
I'm gonna kill this
Cause
bitch."
Hit the wrong fucking. Alright.
I mean, if you gotta play the part, you gotta play the part, man. I was possessed, dog. Just know, if whoever possesses me, I'm gonna try and kill one of you. It,
Yeah,
I'm gonna
I'm
let
gonna
you
do
know that now.
my best to DPK everyone if I get possessed.
So you're gonna have a problem.
I ain't holding back.
Same thing happened with
I think who was it? Was it Raheem or Nasir that got charmed by the
me.
Nasir
It was
in
me.
the
it
haunt.
was Nasir.
Yeah, that was the scary part. I was hitting hard too. I was trying to
He
take
got
somebody's head
possessed
off.
by the woman hater and tried to kill Icarus. He targeted Icarus.
Or
Yep.
was it I remember
Yep.
the black MAGA was didn't they charm somebody and then you guys were fighting each other on the
Yeah,
water or some shit like
we got
that?
confused.
It was
We had got
confused, that's
confused
what
by
it
the
was.
mist, and me and Rakeem had to
It
fight
was
each other, and we just
confused.
kept missing the entire fight. We
And I
couldn't
think
actually hit each other at that point.
Yeah.
I punched what's his face at one point because I was confused in the
Quinn.
in Norgorber's Mark Wahlberg's fucking place.
Quinn deserved that
I
shit.
punched
Punch the shit out of Quinn.
I forgot that happened. He did. He enjoyed that secretly. Oh
And I
man.
played it up like I felt terrible, but I loved every second of
I was like, yeah, you.
What
Yo, why is Ren's token got to be different and it's like diagonal on the screen? At least to me, it is.
Because
he's fly like
look
that.
at he's sexy too. Look at that
man.
shit. That shit is dope.
He's
Yeah,
posing.
He's leading.
He's
he
posing.
got it
man.
on
He's
turned up. So for
He got
Haunt,
people to
your
impress.
characters
Well,
did
one person.
Yeah, we did.
yeah, you did research how to get rid of one. It was where is it?
Go get a cleric. We had to go solve it. If we didn't have a cleric, you had to go solve what happened to them or some shit like that. You had to put them at peace. Like you gotta think like what's that show called?
I throw a couple rations in the pile of bones.
Right.
I think yeah, you could
gotta think like
neutralize.
you gotta think like supernatural.
It
and
was
shit. You gotta put them
haunt.
at rest.
Yeah, it was like when a haunt occurs, you get some sort of check to like notice the beginnings of the haunt, so that your character can roll initiative and see if they can react in time before it manifests fully. Typically, haunts they always start at initiative 10, although you got your special ones that could start right at 20. You can neutralize a haunt before it fully manifests. So like if you win initiative and you have a method of like neutralizing the haunt, which I know channel energy does when you deal damage to it as if it was undead.
Nothing that we
We ain't
have.
got none of that.
I
We ain't got
think
none of that.
holy water.
Got
But yeah, but if you
fist. You want some fists? How about
if you destroy the haunt before it manifests, then it won't manifest. But it doesn't destroy the haunt from not coming back. Like it can still come back, but
I
it'll.
think Wayland does have holy water.
What about magic missiles? Does that work?
Um,
I think we do have holy water in here.
no, I don't
Man,
think
Wayland
magic
would know
missile.
that.
I'm still looking up like how to
Shit, man.
damage it.
What is it? Alchemical armor. I feel like I read it because I done read this shit 1,000 times. Tell me I'm right.
What? I like how it says haunt rolls.
Tell
Doesn't
me.
give me. There we go.
Tell me I'm right, Wayland. Oh, we do not have. What is a homage to? Which stick? Damn, we do not have. Could have sworn he had holy water or something.
There it is. Rules for those haunts.
Yeah, I do remember. My memory's pretty fucking good, Dave. Let me tell you, man. We have 6 vials of holy water in the treasure.
That's what it is. Oh, we got a raid. Oh shit! What's up, Slayer? Thanks for the raid. Thank you for the raid. Let's give him a shout out.
What up?
What is up? What is up? Oh, it is St. Patty's Day. That's right.
That's right.
Happy St. Patty's.
I'll smoke something to that. Smoke something green to that for
Dude.
sure.
I do have some Irish in me. I think I got like
Don't we all?
14% Irish. Something like that.
At this point. Don't we all at this point?
7. I gotta look at my results. Well, they're more my sister's results, but but we're like fully related, so I'm sure whatever percentage Irish she has is the same for me.
It changes from men to women.
I got like 7%. 7% Irish.
Somewhere in there. Somewhere in there. We all got a little bit.
But yeah. Welcome everyone. We are in the middle of Rise of the Runelords, Chapter 6. They are investigating an haunted mining cabin. And
we have just the thing for that.
Oh, there it is. Positive. Anything that deals positive energy will deal damage to a haunt. So yeah, if you have any attacks that can deal positive energy. I could have swore I read something concerning holy water. Okay, I did find it. While haunts are typically damaged only by applying positive energy, holy water is another potential weapon. A flask of it that successfully hits a haunt as a splash weapon will deal 2d4 damage to the haunt on a direct hit, and 1 point of damage to any haunts that are within 5 feet. And since it's a splash weapon, if a holy water is thrown by fucking Wayland, he gets to deal 2d4 points of damage plus his intelligence bonus, which would take out most haunts. Haunts don't really have a ton of hit points.
You see Wayland digging around in the bag. He's like, "Where is it? Where is it?"
Like I could say this one here has like 20 hit points. So like 20 points of positive energy, or holy what a damage would have
Yeah,
if
but
somebody was
well,
able to like
you ain't
hit
even gotta tell us. You ain't even
yeah
gotta tell us.
before
We already know.
before it manifested, yeah, but these haunts can be destroyed. They'll come back because it's just like a ghost. You have to find a
Yeah.
way to like rest, put the spirits to
Yeah.
rest before the haunt's permanently gone. But
Gotta think like Supernatural. You gotta get your Sam and Dean on. You just gotta solve why they're dead in here. Anyway,
right.
back at the game. Let's get back at it.
But yeah, other than that, there's not
The
much else
items,
in here.
the items Calvin picked up, we're good.
Yeah,
Throw 'em in the bag.
he's got a few little pieces of jewelry that those dwarves
Oh, there was
once
just jewelry.
wore.
It
Yeah,
wasn't nothing. It
there
wasn't
was
nothing
nothing else.
crazy. All right.
Yeah, nothing else too crazy or anything like that.
Should we like take the bones outside and burn them or something? Like, I don't.
Well, why? I mean, you could just have Icarus light them on fire.
Not in here. You don't want to light this whole place on fire. We gotta get back down.
True. True.
That's another
Throw
door.
the bones out the window.
Long as we survive.
Yeah. All right. Calvin's gonna walk up to the other door. You see him pat the frame of the door down. Checks the
See what's outside first.
checks the locks. Do a quick He's just gonna do a quick check of the door frame. Check for any traps. We good?
The
pop.
door, which clearly does lead outside, is I believe it's stuck. Yeah, it's not locked, not trapped. No magic auras in here, but it is
Just jam
stuck.
shut.
It is stuck in its frame. It's gonna be a strength check to open it.
Nasir says.
Run points towards the window. Well, maybe the window right next to it. We could just go. We could check through there. See what's in the other room.
Out here.
Uh huh.
Nasir's like.
Somebody
Calvin
open the
walks
window.
up. Excellent
Freezing
idea.
cold wind comes through and some snow.
Comes gushing through. It drops down fucking 70 degrees immediately. Yeah, I'll do a strength check. Nasir's gonna walks back up to the door,
Actually, let me see if the window can even open or if there's
see anything?
stuck. Each window that you do see is about 2 feet high by 2 feet wide, and they do have double shutters to aid in keeping out the cold. I am not seeing that they are stuck in any sort of way, so yeah, they can be opened up. The cabin itself sits. Okay, so this cabin itself sits low in a valley here. Okay, your characters are at an altitude of about 4,500 feet in these mountains, which I don't think triggers anything with altitude sickness. It's not yet. I think that's 5,000 feet and up.
Can this whole time can we have Waylon working on the elixir of peak cop allocations?
Yeah, it was 5,000 feet or more. Okay.
Can we have Waylon working
what?
on the elixir of peak allocations?
What do you mean, like correct? It's a wondrous item and not a potion.
Okay.
So that's why he said that. That's why he said to keep. That's why he said to keep this elixir, because like what he could do with it is do the alchemical allocation infusion. So if anybody needs it, they can use the alchemical allocation, drink the elixir, and backwash it back. That way, you guys still keep the elixir, and whoever needs the
I swear to God,
backwash
I'll
extract.
never understand his alchemy, man. Doesn't matter how many times it's explained to me, it goes in this ear, out that one. I have no idea the difference between elixir, potion, allocation. I don't know.
With the allocations, he can't make Just a quick question. Can he share the allocations? He can, right?
He can. So like if he makes
That's the one
one,
that's the
yeah,
one, that's the one we
if
put in the bottle
he would have to make the
and
extract
we spit.
and give it to somebody, anybody. So he gives it to Nasir. So he goes,
Mhm.
Nasir, if there's a
Mhm.
potion or an elixir that you want to drink and keep it, backwash it back into the bottle so that you get the effects, but you still have, you didn't really drink it, but you get the effects.
Mhm.
Then you'll drink the alchemical allocation extract, and then whatever potion or elixir you're trying to get the effects of, that's what you drink next. So if everyone wanted to do that once, he would have to make an extract for each person. So like he'd make one for Nasir, make one for Raheem, make one for Haldum.
Okay.
So like with that one elixir of the peak, if he wanted everyone to benefit from that one elixir, he would have to make 6 extract. And everyone would just be drinking, spitting it back, drinking, spitting it back. We'd be sharing that one elixir.
Backwash elixir.
Can we do?
Gross.
Can we do that? Actually, I would like to do that.
He can't do it today. He's already prepared all his extracts, but he can.
Okay.
Actually,
Next rest.
he did leave 2 of his levels 2 slots open. He can do it twice, and I think to prepare an extract only takes him 1 minute. So in 2 minutes, he could prepare 2. Assuming
2
they need it. I
extracts
mean,
would be full.
at the moment, nobody really needs the elixir.
I would, I wanted to get some out the way now, and then keep it like for 6 months from now. When
But
we
yeah, I
actually
know
get
it.
to
I
use
think
it.
it lasts. I know the. I know the effects last for, I think, what did it say, 8 hours or
They last 8 hours. Yeah.
or something
They
crazy like that.
last.
So
Um.
if they plan
Yeah.
on doing like
If
any
you
more
could.
mountain climbing, then yeah, definitely something. Especially if they plan on going higher than 5,000 feet. They're already at 4,500 feet. 5,000 and up is the altitude sickness and shit.
That is good to know. Yeah. Well, next time when we rest, we'll have him make it. We don't need it now though.
Yeah. Yeah. Strength check for the door.
Gotcha. See Nasir line the door up with the 1-inch punch, fingers to the door. He's like, "Wow!" And he's with a fucking 19, damn, 29. Straight check.
You get that door right off its frame. And it leads leads out onto the porch of the cabin. Why am I hold on? Porch. By 8. Okay. A rough porch with crudely crafted handrails extends from the front of this cabin. A short stair descends to the ground at its north end. This is where you guys are at. So, yeah, they're right here. The eaves of the overhanging roof are festooned with dozens of animal skulls, including bears, deer, aurochs, and various other animals. The post supporting the
aurochs up here.
The posts supporting the overhang and the outside edge of the handrail itself are hung with racks of antlers. Stone chimney rises next to a door on the porch, and a couple of split logs have been set on the raised porch as furniture. So it looks like they hoarded supplies of whatever game that the dwarves could hunt.
Yeah.
You don't notice anything.
That's a strong hunt, though.
There's nothing of note among the many trophies that you see on the porch. There's a signboard mounted above the front door where the words are faded but still legible, printed in Dwarven, which I think Waylon can read Dwarven. He's right there. It says Vekker Mining Company Headquarters.
Well, at least we know we're in the right place.
Nasir,
Dude,
make a perception check.
I was gonna say, can I put a vial of holy water in my possession?
Yeah,
But
it's
it's in the treasure bag.
yeah.
I think
Mark
we
off.
have like 6 of them.
Mark off the holy water. Yeah, 9 of them. Now there's 8.
Of course, you want to give me a dirty 7. What's my? We have lucky numbers, right?
Yeah. Wait, who did the lucky numbers? No, that was before. That was Quinn to me, but that was like 2 days ago.
I mean, we never used them, right?
Yeah, it only lasts 24 hours.
Gotcha.
31 was enough though. 31, you notice as you look out, you're looking outside, you notice everything that I described, and there's like a medium snowfall outside, so it's still snowing in the area. You hear the winds blowing. You do notice a distant humanoid shape turn face you, looking about, and it's from right here. You feel first you felt strange, as if you were being watched by something or someone. And that's when you notice the humanoid shape staggering in the snow.
Buddy.
What does he do?
Us.
Is there anything that he does, or
I thought there was gonna be a picture or something.
The abominable snowman.
He can tell. He can tell it's a dwarven man, but it's like he has yet to see the face, though. It's staggering in the snow.
You see Nasir peering,
it does start to stop.
Peering in the snow, and he's like, Can I hit it with a Nasir sees a humanoid, the dwarven figure standing out there, and he's like, "What the?" And he looks back at Rakim, and he's like, "There's something out here." Can Rakim see it too, or no? No. Right? Guess it would be just me.
Right now, it's just you. If he
does that, I'll just straight up step out there.
Yeah, he can.
Oop.
All right. So if that's okay, Nasir's. As Nasir turns to Rakim, and he's like, "Do you notice that out there?" And as Rakim goes to step out and look, you can have him roll his perception.
Can I 5 foot out the door?
Yeah, you can do that. And Rakim easily notices it also. And it fully stops and turns to the two of you. And you recognize the dwarf now. It's the same one that you saw in the lower building, in the corner.
The gold eater,
the gold dust.
The gold eater. Gold eater.
What up, GE?
And as he's fully turned around towards you, you notice that his eyes are wild with fear. His clothes are in tatters, and blood drips from several cuts on his exposed flesh. He stumbles a bit towards you, crying out, "Run! Run for your lives! They're going to eat you!"
And is he saying that in Dwarven?
Saying that in common.
I was gonna say we can understand it anyway.
Yeah,
I'm just
well, I would say
curious.
yeah, but he says it so that everyone that's inside behind you can also hear him screaming that. And he turns around and starts to flee into the snow.
Can I chase him?
As you go to chase him, you start quickly rushing across the porch and to chase where he's going. And the both of you give me a initiative check.
Ooh, buddy.
Oh, that's right. We're
Dead. Ooh.
All right, the two of you make a will save. Cannot use the thought shield.
Of course not.
Of course not.
Only because you're flat-footed against the initiative.
Gotcha. We'll see.
Do we have Owl's Wisdom on?
Not bad.
No. Okay, Rakeem pad.
Not yet.
Hi-yo.
Okay.
Let's go. Let's go. What's a will save among monks, you know? Okay, we're good.
Heavily trained in your mind, bodies, and spirit, the two of you were easily able to avoid this sensation. As the dwarf was fleeing, and Rakeem's instinct was to go chase after this dwarf, which he starts to now notice it's starts to vanish and fade away. But him and Nasir, his screams of "they're going to eat you, run, run, run," they're echoing in both your minds. And with each echo in your mind, like the hair on your skin starts to tingle and rise, and you get this. Rakeem gets this sudden feeling that maybe that the dwarf is right, that the people with him, or his own brother even, that they're gonna eat him. And the seer starts to feel that too when he notices Rakeem stop, and he's like, "Is he gonna feast on my flesh? Really?" But the two of you, within a moment of those thoughts, you break out of the trance. You are almost overcome with a conviction that the rest of your party were truly cannibals and were going to attack you.
Let's say that big red one.
with the lacy cross eyes.
Yeah.
He does look like that. Look at his eyes, man. Look like cross-eyed. Looks like the FBI director.
As for the dwarven haunted spirit, he's no longer in sight. It fades out of existence.
All right.
We gotta find his body.
Well, that's.
Oh, that was loud.
What I mean, it could be in that pile of bones.
Waylon, Ren, Icarus, Haldum, give me a perception check.
Look at Ren is facing a different direction every time I look at his fucking token.
Do I get danger sense with this? I don't even know what the situation is.
No.
Okay. So I'm still opening things up here.
Ren. Wayland's perception is plus 16. Icarus is. I don't even think she's. Nah, don't even roll for Icarus. She's not gonna pass it.
All right.
Haldum, Ren, and Wayland's plus 16. Somebody wants to roll it.
I got it.
Three of you except for Icarus. You hear knocking. Faintly. Like it sounds like someone's knocking on a door somewhere in the cabin.
Where from?
Definitely not in here, and definitely not in this in the meat rack room, the larder room. It sounds like it's coming from back down this hall.
Ren calls out to the monks. He's like, I think I heard something knock from the room that we came from before. Do you hear that?
Let's step back into the room.
Test.
He points towards this direction.
We hear you.
Am I hearing anything?
You can make a perception.
Nasir steps back in the room right behind Rakeem.
Yeah.
Actually, I mean, before I do that, can I do no, I can't do both. Maybe I'd be one or the other.
Start trying to follow it. Whatever the hell it is.
It does incrementally get more, a little louder as you're going down the hall. And it sounds like it's coming. As you get to that hall, it sounds like it's coming from the door downstairs. Yeah, down this tower.
Like the front door?
Like the front door. Yeah, where you first came through, yeah.
Bad. By accident.
Was someone expecting company? Sounds like the front door.
There's another knock again.
Well, now that we're closer, can we hear it better? Like have a better sense of where it's coming from?
Yeah.
It says down
basically back down
past the haunted chain.
Back down here. Past the haunted chain. The chain's not there anymore, yeah. Chain's not there anymore. I think you guys Caldum sliced it in the last session.
Yeah, he did cut it off. He did cut it out. Can I check this patio to see if there was anything on it, or this
a casual other than the gold trophies and whatnot, like you didn't find anything of value or anything weird about the skulls. Like you didn't find anything hidden, you didn't find anything valuable, you didn't find any sort of weird etchings or markings on the skulls.
Is this a step down into the back?
Where?
Right here.
That's you're on the front porch of the cabin. And those are stairs that lead down the porch. And then out into the snow out into the snow field. You guys start making your way down the stairs.
Making our way downstairs.
Once again, I'd say about halfway down, there's another, third time. Is that?
You know what? Can I see this? This is like straight down. Can I see anything out the window? Can I see down that way?
Yeah, you look down and the snowfall makes it hard to see, and you're looking down to see if there's like anybody at the door, and don't see anyone.
We'll keep going down then.
And I see Rakim calls out.
We're being
Nasir calls out
haunted.
to Rakim. He's like, it's clearly another haunt. Be careful, brother.
You know I will.
You should.
Oh, what if I
carry some
turn
of
into a
this.
doom mist and just go out the window and go down to the front door?
Because we're mad high up.
No, but I could fly
Only
down.
60 feet up. It's only 60 feet. It'll take them like 30 minutes to get down to the front door and gas for him.
Yeah, you got. Yeah.
I could fall and turn into gas right before I hit the ground.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, jump, turn into gas,
I'd
and then
just be like,
All right, as your characters are like almost about like 3/4 of the way down, the knocking stopped because the knocking had gone on for about 15 seconds about as your characters heard it first, and you started walking down the hall and check in, and then you started going down. The knocking stopped. You don't hear it again. You know, several seconds go by as you're continuing down. And then there's a loud crack, followed by a mighty hammering sound. And it fills the entire cabin. You hear the sound all around your characters. And then the walls begin to shake and groan, as if the structure was about to give up its purchase on the cliff. Because of this, you're required to make, if you're on the ground, of course, acrobatics checks to avoid falling prone. And for those, which looks like everybody, for those failing, you don't just fall prone, you will fall down the shaft. As for this, everyone can roll an acrobatics check, DC 15.
Ooh.
Probably don't even need to roll it, some of you.
Nope. I got a plus
24.
Oh,
well, shit. Then I take 10.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you can't take 10 because you're in a stressful environment, but you pass on a 1, I believe, so. Because natural 1s aren't failures for skill checks. Unless it's use magic device. So I'd say, yeah, Callum, Rakim, and the Seer. What's Ren's acrobatics?
Ren's
plus 5.
High.
Shit. Plus 5. Right. So he'd need to make the check. I'm pretty sure Icarus would.
Icarus?
And
Isn't she
Waylon.
flying though? Doesn't she have wings? Does that not count?
If she falls, I think she can make a fly check to avoid taking damage when she hits the ground.
Right.
So
that's if she falls.
She has, yes, if she falls.
Well, okay, so Ren's dexterity went up by +8. So that's a 9 then? 1d20 plus 9?
Yeah.
Because he has increased dexterity.
I think Waylon's went up another just 2 bonus. Because he lost 5 dex. He lost 2 because of his mutagen and 3 because of that fungus shit. Oh, that's right, Caldum. I think Caldum got hit by the fungus shit too.
Yeah, I lost 4 decks. Okay, that's why I was asking.
Yeah.
If
but I think your acrobatics is high enough still anyway. On the dot.
Yeah, even if you took 2 off, I'd be at 32. So.
So then just Icarus. Icarus, I think, gets an additional plus 4 to hers. Yeah.
Well, Ren, you just made it, brah. Oof.
Icarus is +1 normally, so +5.
Waylon's gonna be getting an additional +1. Waylon's acrobatics is +3 for him.
Damn.
Icarus.
All right. +3 for Waylon.
Rakim calls out to Icarus. I mean, Nasir calls out to Icarus. I keep saying Rakim. I don't know. Nasir calls out to Icarus. Says, "Be careful." And I'm gonna use a. It's. Yeah, I do.
Waylon's
Dude,
good.
bad.
Just Icarus.
I want to.
So Icarus is the only one that
know what it's like
falls.
when I get touched. Nah,
Can we
hold
do?
on.
We could do immediate action, right?
Hold on.
Okay.
Now it's gonna do
I'm
an
gonna-
immediate
Hold on,
action.
hold on. We're doing this again.
Yeah,
Uh-huh.
we're doing this again.
And you're gonna get
Nasir
mad.
calls out
because you're not
to
listening to him.
Icarus.
No. I'm listening.
Nasir calls out to Icarus. He's like, as he notices everything falling, he's like, he shakes her. He's like, "Be careful!" And he taps her. He kind of taps her in the right direction as he sees her stumbling. I'm gonna use the Cipher Wisdom and just reroll.
All right, have her reroll the acrobatics.
Reroll.
All right. Shit.
So it starts to look like she took his advice and manages to like kind of right herself, but then like there was a sudden like jolt from the stair that like shoved her suddenly, and she wasn't prepared for that. She failed to keep her balance, and
She needs to lose some weight.
tumbles over the edge, but her wings furl out as she's falling, and she only needs a DC 10 fly check which she passes
Automatically.
automatically. So she's at the bottom with no damage, but she's at the bottom of the. Actually, she's down here now.
Kinda see her fall. You see her fall off the steps, but her wings fly open at the right time and have her land on her feet.
I think since you did that, she's falling like with the middle fingers up.
Ren looks at Nasir. Did you try to help her, or did you push her down there? It's a little skeptical.
Nasir's like maybe a little of both. And he kind of shrugs his shoulders, like as he he's like, I was trying to help her, but maybe I forget that she can fly.
She's full of
so yeah.
surprises.
So with that happening, I mean the structure's still groaning and shaking around like crazy. So the rest of you quickly, keep your balance as you're like rushing down the stairs, and Icarus landed down, and the rest of you managed to get down the rest of the stairs in time. Still shaky for the ground. So another acrobatics check for everybody that needs to roll one. So Waylon, Ren, and Icarus, really. The other three are able to. You notice these three are just like moving around just fine, keeping perfect balance with their bodies.
Since Ren is aware already that this, place is like shaking and all that, can he use a standard action to cast a spell deafness? Cantrip. That's like for +2 to skill check.
I guess he can cast. Yeah, he can cast.
Oh, good.
I guess he's casting and maintaining his balance because it's
pretty much.
I'll let your characters know when the shaking actually stops, because it's still going. So you're gonna be every round. You're gonna be making the check.
So he whispers a quick spell to just make him slightly more agile. This dude got like no ranks at all in acrobatics.
Roll for Icarus and Waylon. And as this is still going on, and your characters, she's been on the floor.
Can she just hover?
She's flying though. Can we just have her fly?
She can stay hovering. She can then make that Waylon
failed.
Waylon just fell prone. Like his big troll self, boom! Like he falls on the floor. And when you guys reach the bottom, so yeah, I can put all your characters down here.
plus 12. I guess it'll be plus 16, an extra plus 4 to her fly. Oh man, rolling low today. Ren, what's going on? He usually rolls high as hell.
No, she doesn't need to hover. Was it DC 20 or 15? I think she's fine. She doesn't need to.
Oh,
I think it's DC 15 to hover. She's fine.
right.
You know, as that's going on, all of you start to get these glimpses out of the corner of your eyes. Faint images of starving dwarven ghosts. Like it's like you can never fully see them. They're like always like as you turn into like where these spirits are, they're always at the corner of your eye, always at your peripherals, and all of you start to feel sudden experiences of painful hunger pangs and need to make fortitude saves.
Fortitude?
Mm-hmm.
Uh-oh.
This shit again.
Somebody's gonna fail.
Yeah.
Icarus should have an additional plus 4 to hers. Yeah, she should have an additional plus 4.
Oh my
Waylon
God.
should have an additional.
Oh, these rolls, man.
Waylon should have an additional plus 8.
Damn. 42.
Caldon passed. Rakeem passed.
That's Icarus.
Icarus passed.
And let me see what Ren is.
Oh yeah, let me my bad. Look at my buffs.
All right, so it looks like everyone. Just Nasir's is the only one left.
My bad. My bad.
So yeah, everyone succeeds at avoiding suffering from any damage that these hunger pangs are being felt on their body. As the shaking and groaning of the entire structure continues, what do you do?
This initially the knock sounded like it was coming from the front door, right?
Yeah, from over here.
Ren goes like, I think we should get out of this place. No good will come, especially when we can't see what's going on.
Out of this place, which way? Up or down?
This building.
Up or down?
Up. Up.
I want to get a look out the front door, though. I gotta see.
Okay.
You go over to the door. You get a look out there. See nothing.
Man. All right. We have to decide quickly.
As your characters are deciding which way to exit,
I guess out the front door.
Voices can now be
possible. We still
voices can now be heard. Most of the voices are wordless cries of pain. But now and then you snatch sentences such as eating us, or don't let him, or so hungry. And hammering continues. And those starving ghosts, as you kept seeing flickering, at the corner of your eyes, and now that those hunger pangs have subsided for everyone here, but now instead of catching those ghostly figures at the corners of your eye. Now you're able to see them full on. And they've stopped. And look at all 6 of you as if for the first time.
Glad I came in on the most creepiest part ever.
Yeah, they're welcome. Welcome. We found out you can throw splash bombs at or holy water.
Going through this whole creepy haunted area, we discovered that the dwarves in here all ate each other. They were starving and they ate each other. And there's a huge pile of bones up in the meat locker area.
Yikes.
As the ghosts look at you and your characters are getting ready to like, you know, your characters are like, see that you see that they see you, and with this hungry look in their eyes, and just like this blood dribbling, and it looks like patches of their flesh is missing. You ever seen those horror films where they're like kind of like staring at you, and then all of a sudden it's like someone hit fast forward and they just like rush up to you real fast out of nowhere? That's exactly what they do to all 6 of you. And they do that to the 6 of you, but then Icarus's magic flashes brightly and like flings all of them back off of you.
All right, Icarus.
Luckily, because I've been keeping track of the duration. Luckily, the spell was still in effect to avoid these hungry dwarven ghosts from attempting to possess everyone. And so, out of frustration, anger, and hunger, you know, they try again and again, and then eventually it's as if they start to fade as they're constantly like trying to like rush into your bodies, and they're being held back by Icarus's magic, and Icarus is like just in time because she knew there was only like a minute left of the protection from evil.
And she's going to recast it again now.
Goddamn right.
So the ghosts, they fade. I guess everybody roll another. Not everybody. Just I say Waylon got back up on his feet from falling, and he's trying to maintain balancing. So I guess Icarus is hovering. I guess it's just Ren and Waylon that need to make an acrobatics. I guess Icarus tells everyone to get close, because she wants to like reapply the protection from evil. All right, Ren passed.
Stay in the light. Icarus calls out.
Waylon has a +3 to his acrobatics.
+3. Is that counting my haste that I have on too?
It's not haste. You know, it's counting. It's counting your mutagen penalty. It's counting your cat's grace bonus, but also the dex penalty.
Okay.
Pass.
He passes. So he was able to maintain his footing this time. So then, everybody gets close to Icarus, who casts her spell to boost the duration back up.
So what made me fall? Is there a trap or something?
So the whole cabin right now, the
stairs collapsed.
No. The entire cabin. Stairs didn't collapse. The
whole cabin's shaking.
The whole cabin from both buildings, and even the tower in between the 2 buildings, like the whole place is groaning and shaking and
Oh, okay.
But we needed to be out the top, didn't we? Wasn't that the whole thing?
Yeah, that was.
Yeah, you came in from the bottom, and the exit to the cabin above, it would be at the top.
So we got to go above again.
Yeah, we need to be up.
We got to go up.
All right.
Here.
Did we check the door that got knocked first downstairs before we go back
Rakim did. Yeah.
Okay.
He did. He said there was nothing. There was nobody out there. I think that's 2nd level, right? Communal. Yeah, it was 2nd level. Okay. Let me take off slot. All right. So your characters, start making your way back up the stairs. 3 of you don't need to make the acrobatics checks. So Ren and Waylon do. Give me
Icarus is fine.
Give me 1, 2, 3, 3 more. Yeah, Icarus is fine.
If we fail, we fall back down. Is that how that works?
If you
we're
fail,
going
you'll
up?
fall off the stairs back down the shaft. Yeah.
I
like
like that.
So,
I'm just gonna.
instead of that, I could just solve that problem by just.
Yeah, I'm just gonna cast.
There's a potion that gives me spider climb. I'm pretty sure there's a spider climb potion in the pot somewhere. Hold on,
There's one. That means 2.
Yeah,
There's 2. Yeah.
Yeah, I could just drink one and then
All
spider
right. So
climb
you
up there.
drink a spider climb potion.
Let me see.
You can take a spider climb potion, right? Just walk up.
Is there another one? I'll drink one.
There's one left.
There's
One left. Yeah. Let me see what I got my allocation on. I think I used all my allocations already. Yeah, I did. It's all right. It's only spider climb. We can make those, no problem.
Okay, I think you could make.
We could always restock on those later.
You got the cauldron, so you can make like 3 or 4 of those in a day.
Yeah, we should be all right.
Ren has that spell too if you need it as a component. So it's like a spell he knows.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Wade got that, luckily.
Okay, the 2 of you drink the spider climb potions and you cling to the walls, make your way and you stick to the walls, which is like still shaking and moving about, but you're clinging to it. As your characters do get to back up to the top. So that's 2. Yeah, it was for an additional 3 rounds of the complex. Shaking and hammering, but you don't see those dwarven ghosts anymore, and you don't feel any weird hunger pangs or anything like that anymore. As you get up to this part, with a sudden lurk, everything stops and goes silent. The shaking's gone. All you hear is the winds outside, the cold, freezing air.
I don't see my avatar.
Could be right here.
Oh.
I don't know how to help these spirits, and I don't think we should stay here much longer.
As your characters
The only way
gather,
out is through.
I agree.
Let's continue to climb.
Like they died from hunger.
They died from cannibalism.
Appears as if someone ate all of them.
as your characters gather at the entranceway, a familiar spirit, dwarven, same exact one, in fact.
Goal Goal eater.
Gold eater. The same exact one. Saw before. He appears.
He is
right here. But as he fades into view, you don't sense any hostility. You see a balding dwarf, dark brown beard, The same one that you saw eating the gold downstairs, and the same one you spotted telling you to run away, as he himself had ran and faded into the distance outside. But now here he is appearing. And his facial features are curiously indistinct because he has no eyes. And as he speaks, his lips barely even move. For those with high ranks in knowledge religion, you notice that this dwarven spirit is struggling to maintain this manifestation before you, and is particularly draining for the spirit. So, and probably won't be much time for them to say everything that they would like to say. This dwarven spirit speaks to your group, and as he's speaking, there are bite-sized bits and pieces of him. They tear loose and fade the longer he speaks. And when his message to your group ends, he'll be nothing but a growing patchwork of red until nothing of him remains, and he'll fade away. You are alive. You do not hunger. That is what I sense in your blood. Greed, is it? You seek the city of greed. All of you should abandon your quest, lest you end up like me, cold, dead, eaten. But I suspect you cannot be swayed. Know then that I know the way to Shin Shalab. I can show you the way, but only if you bring me my brother. He died on a ledge in the mountains, a mile's walk north from this cabin. I can feel his soul out there, still hungry, still insane. Bring his bones to me, so that I might reconcile with him. Once he is at rest, I will show you the way, and then I can finally rest as well. And without any energy left to maintain this rational discourse, he's completely faded.
Correction. I know how to help these dwarves.
And you get a sense
it all makes sense now.
That there's this supernatural stillness in the cabin, as if the haunts that were present here currently are no longer here. It would appear that the dwarf that you have met is holding off the hungry, angry spirits for as long as it can, until you were able to bring back his beloved brother.
We appreciate that. Perhaps we could prepare to climb. How far up was it, did you say?
Just a mile north from the cabin. Although he wasn't able to give an exact location. Just a mile north from here.
Does north happen to be the direction that other ghost ran outside?
Yeah.
Someone's gonna something wicked. You're gonna run into a Wendigo out here, bro.
It goes
however,
to
unable
and
to.
Icarus.
However, without an exact location, the characters do wonder where up north. A mile north from here could be still a pretty big place to look over until the very super geniuses of the group you realize that you do have a ledger with mining locations on it.
Okay.
I believe
that
Waylon
one
was
spell Quinn had.
Ren asked Rakim.
Rakim, the one with the eye.
Arcane Eye.
Rakim.
Yeah.
Are you able to, those bones you found from those dwarves, are you able to tell how old they are? Like, how long have they been deceased?
Was I?
I say with a 23, it does match up with, especially considering the weather. It does match up that they've probably been there, 70 years.
70 years?
At the same time that they had set up here.
All right, so Ren is going to try to deduct what villages or mine shaft were active 70 years ago. Any recent development settlements, let's say like in the last 30, 40 years, he wants to like scratch it off from his map.
Waylon has the ledger with that information.
All right.
So Waylon just opens up the ledger.
How recent is this ledger? When was it like created?
This the ledger that you had recovered.
The one we found here, right?
Yeah. That was written in Dwarven, and Waylon was looking through it to to see what was in it. He does recall that there are mining locations in the ledger. And so you go to the last you go to the last location. As you're looking through the locations of these mines, it's the last mine that was recorded in this ledger that is a mile from this place to the north. And in the book, it indicates that this mine is at the base of a 2,000-foot tall cliff in the mountains, and that they have managed to, and that there's a somewhat of a trail that was made between here and the mines. Of course, it's been 70 years. It would take someone of extreme outdoorsman skill to probably find the remnants of the trail.
Hello.
Between the mine and this cabin.
Do we know the name of the brother from anything that we found here in the ledger, or?
So the two brothers that have founded this place are Silas Vekker. I'll type it up here. Silas Vekker.
The Vekkers.
Who's that? Silas Vekker?
Vekker, yeah.
Silas Vekker.
Is that who we just spoke
to? Judging from the picture on the wall, it was Silas that you talked to, yeah. Because there was a picture you guys did find of the Dwarven brothers and what they look like. The one you were talking to definitely looked like Silas. Paravik Vekker is the other brother.
Upside down, by the way.
Ren, he twist. You can grab the corner of your token and spin it.
Oh.
Profiling.
And when are you going to update mine, Lewis?
Oh, that's right. The doo-doo brown is gone. I think I did.
Oh, look at that. Oh, no, guys. Ren is falling. No worry. No worry. Icarus saved him. Look. Icarus with her big beefy arm, caught him midair. Look at that. All right, so Rengo's like, that appears to be the name of the brother. Cousin, we will need your great tracking abilities, but I think we with that ledger that Waylon has, I think I could sort of be able to, through my magic, be able to pinpoint the general go to. And then you see him pull out like one of his spell books. So Lewis, he's going to do quick study. He's going to replace one of his level 6 spells for. Did you say that he has every divination spell? Or no, he don't. No, I don't think he has that spell. So he'll have to use his level 7 spell, Limited Wish. All right, so he's gonna cast Ren is gonna cast Limited Wish, Lewis, and he's going to try to mimic the spell, the level 6 arcane spell, Legend and Lore, and use the name of that dwarf. And the question is to figure out where he's at.
Silas Vekker.
Well, luckily the spell.
What if it doesn't work on him because he's not high enough level?
Well, fortunately, it does.
Nice.
Wait, what is the casting time though? Brings your mind legends about an
Interaction.
important place or thing. If the person or thing is at hand, or if you are in the place in question, the casting time is only 1d4 times 10 minutes. The person's not at hand. Okay, if you have only detailed information on the person, place, or thing, the casting time is 1d10 days. I don't think you want to cast this.
It takes 10 days, 1d10 days.
It's 1d10 days.
Man, this is only 1 mile away. In less than 1d10 days, we could find it, I think. Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's not gonna.
I would say it's only a mile away, and you do have an exact location thanks to the ledger, and you do have Caldum who can lead the way.
I thought it was a standard action. My bad.
No, if you didn't find the ledger, yeah, you would have needed some sort of. You'd have been traveling for a while, looking around, or definitely divination would have been some sort of divination would have been needed to like find the exact location. But luckily, the ledger.
We would have had to call in.
You would have needed some divination. Yeah. You either would have been spending days looking around, or divination spell, get a good divination spell to work, which would probably have been.
I think Quinn has the divination spell itself, right? Because isn't that like 5th level divination?
No, it's a level 6 spell. So he can't cast it. He's too
low.
Oh,
damn.
He's
you're talking about. Oh, are you talking about divination? I think he's talking about divination.
Oh, the divination spell itself.
Yeah,
the divination spell itself. I thought it was 5th level.
It's 4th.
4th. Oh, so he definitely should have it then.
Actually, no. That's for cleric. That's a divine spell.
Yeah, that's a divine spell. Yeah.
And a witch spell. The only arcane. It's arcane for a witch, but.
Oh, I'm tripping. That was arcane. Well, he would have had to do some shit. He's a fucking diviner, like.
Yeah, but he's level 11 though. He's not the same level as us.
Yeah.
True, but level 11 is still double digits. He's no slouch.
He's level 11. Right. He was level 11, barely taking any divination.
He hadn't taken any divination spells.
I know. It's a diviner with no divination spells, right?
That nigga's up there playing Connect 4, bro. He not divining shit.
Dude, if anything, he's copying all the spell books Ren's found now.
Yeah, he claimed them. Now he claimed them. He's like, this ain't Ren's. This is my spell books. He took them.
Level 11 full caster is no joke. So
level 10 full
right.
caster.
No, you're right.
Level 11 was a dead level for him. He ain't got a cast level increase at 11. He's level 10 spell cast.
Level 10.
Cast to level 10.
All right. So
I'm sorry, man. I know he's your bro, man. I know he's your bro, but sorry, man. He got left behind.
I think it turned into just a straight crafter, the greatest crafter man's ever known.
We got him there making elixirs and shit.
So do your characters make their way?
Yeah, we do.
Mm-hmm.
Do we need to, I don't know, prepare anything?
I think we still got our stuff
before we make this.
We good still.
This trip, we're still good. All right, let's do it then.
The only thing is probably that the buffs that Ren cast on everyone, it'll wear off because they only last like I forget 20 minutes, and it's gonna take us more than 20 minutes to get there.
Yeah, the ones in minutes will be worn off. Like the low minutes. Yeah, definitely anything 20 minutes or less is gonna win.
We're gonna be in the open world though, so we don't know whether to buff or not because hours could pass, nothing happens, and so we'll go like that.
Yeah.
We'll cast on the battlefield if shit happens.
What's Caldum's survival? And he's not being rushed, so
a lot
on a 31. Taking 10 with your survival. I mean, he finds the trail. The well. It was a trail that was pretty well. Yeah, it was a trail that was pretty well worn. It was a very well worn trail that was made 70 years ago from this cabin to that mine. Although after 70 years, it gets covered up by snow and other shit. But Caldum's skill, he was able to locate remnants of this trail. And
wait a minute, Caldum got plus 15 too?
And was able to Caldum got 20 plus 21.
I was about to say, you should have way more than me.
Easy peasy. You can wait another.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah. So yeah, Waylon and the both of them then. I mean, the two of you find it easily, and you're able to lead the group thanks to the trail towards the mine location. And thanks to following this trail, it does make your trek quicker.
Fantastic.
Good job, guys.
Hold on.
Out into the wild wilderness we go.
You get a good time on here, so I can.
I imagine we'll be dealing with a lot more of these haunts.
I'm hoping the haunts are confined to that building.
Well, Wayla says, if we are dealing with more haunts, remember, I did create some potions that will give you a technique that will allow you to be more proficient in striking incorporeal creatures. I myself intend to.
I thought only positive energy. I thought only holy energy worked.
Well, this is true, but there's always more than one way to skin a cat.
Well, we'll be dependent on your throwing arm and your holy vials and techniques.
There's portions of heroics that can give you the technique known as Ghost Slayer, which will allow you to imbue your weapon with the ability to hit incorporeal creatures for a small amount of time. But luckily for us, we are so very good at hurting things. It shouldn't take us too long with a concentrated effort in taking out a particular foe who is incorporeal. Something to keep in mind.
Yeah.
Noted.
Indeed.
Yeah.
Lowest speed in the group, 30 feet. Yeah, 30.
The monks are.
I gotta go by the slowest.
Yeah, I think the slowest should be 30.
I think it's 30 feet. Yeah.
About to say, send the monks out there first. We can get there in 30 minutes.
End up getting lost though. Out there.
Right.
So not only Caldum was able to find the trail, which greatly enhanced the movement to 1/2 instead of 1/8. He's also capable of trailblazing the group.
Oh.
Increasing it by another 1/2. So now the group is able to travel in an hour at 30 feet speed.
That's not bad.
Fantastic.
3 miles in an hour. Okay, so 20 minutes.
It's the Batman utility belt.
20 minutes. You able to get you on what would have taken an hour? No. Yeah, what would have taken? Yeah, what would have taken an hour? He got you guys there in 20 minutes.
All right, so giant form is off, and
So yeah, I'll mark off anything that was 20 minutes or less.
Took us an hour to get there, right?
Unshakable Zeal lasts a pretty long time.
20 minutes.
giant
20 minutes.
Off.
Yeah, Unshakable. Yeah, definitely still. That's like 16 hours.
What is?
Unshakable Zeal. That's definitely still on. Greater Magic Weapon's still on. Ashen Path is still on.
My shield is gone and my giant form is gone. But with my heroics, Lou, I'm gonna go ahead and do a emergency attunement, and change the feat from Beliar's Bite to Ghost Slayer. Because it's quite clear I'm dealing with incorporeal creatures. So
Ghost Slayer, that cuts the duration in half, doesn't it? Okay.
yes. Plus the 20 minutes that was ready.
All right, so it's still got like 66 minutes left on that thing. It's now, but okay, your characters make their way through the snow. Still a moderate snowfall, still falling, which limits some of your sight distance, but not by too much. At least not until, unless the snowfall gets heavier. But
wait a minute, don't we have Ashen Path doesn't see through snow? Oh no,
you would need not natural. Only magic.
Yeah, there is a spell for that though. It's called Snow Sight.
But yeah, so the body, according to Silas, lies on a high mountain ledge that overlooks the final mine that they worked on. With Caldum leading the way and trailblazing for the group, you eventually do reach a sheer cliff face.
Alright.
Which goes up and up and up. She's looking up at this thing. It's 2,000 feet up there.
So Waylon goes, why didn't we just use the Leviathan?
What happened? We have to. Is it like very high?
Yeah, it's 2,000 feet.
Fly it is.
The Kodar, the Kodar mountains are extremely treacherous, and with the snowfall right now, navigating through this more than likely probably would crash into an outcropping of a mountain or something.
Whoa! First of all, buddy. That's a pilot check, and last time I checked, sir, I am probably the best pilot on this planet. Hold up.
The only pilot.
What are you talking about here?
Yeah, you're the best. You're the best pilot because you're the only pilot.
Nah, you could drive it too. If you have spellcraft, you can do it with spellcraft. But I do it with my alchemy, which is plus 52.
Also the lack of room. The lack of room.
Okay, that makes sense. Yeah. Plus 52 to my
if you are higher up on the mountain, but your group is only about 4,000 feet in elevation, 4,500 feet, and you're in a valley of at least one of many valleys in this place. So I mean, I don't know how to describe. Just really thick, massively high mountain. So
all right, so Ren is going
a lot of armor. A lot of ravines, a lot of squeezed up areas,
yeah. You're using a lot of provocative words. It's thick mountains, squeezed up. Relax, bro.
All right. So Ren is going to do quick study and replace Great Arcane Sight level 7 spell and he's gonna prepare in that slot mass fly.
Oh wait, that's right. I forgot to take off your. Would you use 2 arcane points so far?
Not just one, because before
Oh, just
I was
one
gonna
because
do,
you didn't do the legend lore. That's right. So just one.
right.
Okay.
I didn't do legend lore. Plus, I had limited wish prepared, so I didn't even have to even use quick study before.
Where's your? Oh, there's your token. All right, so you replace your preparation from mass fly, and
He's
everybody's
replacing
got.
it. Yeah, he's replacing it with greater arcane sight. Limited wish you already had prepared, so I didn't have to use a quick study
Yeah.
for that. All right,
All right.
so he's gonna cast
Everybody has.
mass fly on everyone.
Everybody can fly, so
Yeah,
you're able to.
I'm glad I didn't cast this before, man. That would have been like a waste.
Yeah.
Yep.
We're able to traverse this cliff by flying up and up and up. Another 2,000 feet, which puts you at 6,500 feet.
Elevation sickness.
Characters are. You're at a spot now where the air is.
But
The elixir of peak.
Could I have held my breath like at the bottom and then just been okay up here?
I guess
Quick question: would it have been a time?
Would be a breathing thing. So. Fuck, where is it? There it is.
Would it be time to use the elixir of peak?
Well, wow, one person can if somebody. I mean, for an alchemical allocation. Or 2.
If we use an alchemical allocation.
2.
Unfortunately, I don't have any allocations.
I thought you had. I thought you left 2.
You got two level 2.
2 level 2 slots you left open.
So
I did. Let me see. I don't think I left any 2.
Rangol's like, no need to worry. Conserve your potions. I got this. And
2 level 2 slots.
Life bubble.
Yeah. Yep. So he'll use another a quick study, Lewis. Another point. Life bubble it is because he didn't have that prepared. Let me see.
Sweet.
Nah, those level 2 slots went to the allocations. Because normally I have 7 level 2 slots, but I gave up a level 3 slot to turn it into an extra level 2 to get allocations, which I already used.
I don't know.
Oh, that's why it says ×5. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, that's what you meant by that. Those 2 we use for level 2 slots. Okay. Oh, because they were 3rd level slots originally. Okay.
Right. I did the same thing on my 5th level. I turned one of my 5th levels into a 4th level slot. So I put for the bit of luck.
So you have 5, but they all got used. Oh, they all got used for the bit of luck. That's right, for the bit of luck.
So life bubble will last 6 hours on everyone.
Oh shit! How much does luck last? A while, don't it?
Yeah.
Got to put that.
Oh, we have a bit of luck on. We could have used that for the acrobatic.
Yeah, but yeah, he puts that on every day, really. Oh, that only lasts. That lasts 10 minutes per level, so 160, 140, and then okay, so there's still like 130 minutes left on that, I believe.
I don't leave home without it, boys. I make sure we got that shit stacked.
So that's one.
That's I forgot to put it on here. Bit of luck by Waylon. 130 minutes. Okay.
And life bubble 6 hours on everyone. Ren just casted that now.
Good stuff.
Yeah, we could go as high as hell now.
Life bubble. What
Cast level 18, 36 hours divided by 6.
No, what spell level was it?
Oh, it was a level 4 spell. I replaced he replaced it with Dimensional Anchor. So he put life bubble in his spell slot. 1 arcane point for quick study.
Life bubble was so good. There's a lot of little tricks to the trade you could use that shit with.
Yeah. Go underwater, go to space, avoid every fog spell, acid fog, whatever.
You could use it to hide in extra dimensional spaces without air in it.
All right. So your characters are, thanks to life
what I'm
bubble,
thinking about.
you're able to avoid the altitude sickness because of the thin air that is up here, which normally would have caused you to make a fortitude save every hour or be fatigued. With every hour adds another +1 to it's DC 15, but every hour that add another +1, so it'd be DC 16 in 1 hour, 17 in 2 hours, etc.
Right.
But you don't gotta worry about that now.
This is where Rocky came to train when he was fighting against Drago. Had a log on his back and shit, climbing up those mountains.
Yep.
And so you get to the top of the cliff. And at the top of the cliff, there it is.
You see a great ancient white worm.
Oh no. Not this again. Frostmaw's cousin.
Yeah, as you fly, your characters are
the spouse of the other dragon we killed.
Characters are spiraling, flying up as best they can. For those that are skilled flyers, you don't have much of a problem. For those that don't have any skill in it, at least you got your natural dex and your cat's grace to help you maneuver your way up. Ooh, 2,000 feet.
Easy for y'all to say. I got like no ranks to fly. I'm looking booty butt cheeks as you try to fly up there. I'm like, ooh.
Oh, me too. Me too. Don't worry.
My hands are flailing in the wind, bro.
We're brothers and we're flapping together.
That's another.
I'm out here like a baby bird with it. Like
I'm flying like a chicken, bro. I'm flying like a chicken.
So that's about another 7 minutes of flying up. Did I? Oh, 7. What else?
The speed is higher than 30 feet. It's like 60 feet for fly per round.
No, yeah, I know. But when you're going up, when you're gaining altitude, you're flying at half speed.
Oh, okay.
So another 7 minutes. Let's see if anything's still. Oh well, yeah, that's definitely off. Interesting. Okay, that's off. That's still on. Battle magic perception. Okay. That's still on. Yeah, that's off. Major armor is still on for Ren. And wait, yeah, that's off. That's another 7 minutes there. Yeah. Get to the top. And the cliff itself is pretty sheer and thankfully free of many areas that would qualify as a proper ledge. So there's only one ledge you have to explore, really. If you weren't able to fly, the cliff is not only sheer, but it was also icy, and the winds around the cliff are pretty strong. It would have been DC 30 climb checks to scale this fucking thing.
We're safe and we're safe and sound on the top, right? Top of the.
So when you get to the top, the ledge itself is actually near this particular mountain's peak above.
I was just concerned about a sneaky sniper dispel magic guy out there while we're trying to fly up there.
Yeah, this particular mountain is You're near the peak of this one, and I mean, and there's other mountains around you that's even higher. It's trailing to a 5-foot wide shelf. So there's like there's a 5-foot wide shelf that goes down a path towards the ledge. It opens up into a large flat area. The ground is rough and uneven. It's covered with rubble and rocks, and so everything here counts as difficult terrain. There's also a layer of thick fog that obscures the ground up to about 1 foot.
Just from the description, if you think about any video game you've ever played and you climbed a cliff like that and ended up in a spot that looked like this, what are you expecting? So I'll tell you right now, that sounds like a big ass fucking boss of some sort. It's about to pop out.
Like I feel like it's gonna be some
Every video
ancient
game
dragon.
Actually, so apparently this is the ledge, and where the body is somewhere.
Somewhere obscured in some fog.
Well, the fog is only up 1 foot from the floor, so you still have you could still see.
Do I see mummified dwarf beard anywhere?
Your characters wander. The 6 of you,
Can we use detect magic?
Looking around. Well, heck, you could fly around. You don't really need to be on the ground. You fly around.
Hopefully would hover over that shit.
As you fly around, you do eventually find, located on the deep across the on the other side of the ledge, up against the mountain wall. You see what appears to be at the eastern end of this ledge. You notice what appears to be a small number of gravestones that protrude from the mist. And flying ever closer.
They have names. Inscribing them.
Yeah, flying ever closer, you do somewhat make out etched names on the gravestones. They're each marked with a dwarven name, including Silas's name. Silas Vekker being the last name etched onto the stone, as a frozen dwarven body lays in front of it. Long dead, within a fire pit, frozen solid, preserved by the cold mountain air. The corpse even still wears its masterwork padded armor.
This reminds me of a documentary I saw about Mount Everest climbers that got stuck.
They use them as markers and shit.
Yeah. Even 50, 60 years later, they still look the same. Their clothing from like 50, 60 years ago, their body preserved.
Crazy.
Yeah.
That's eerie as fuck.
Yeah.
That's what just get frozen like a pork chop just out there.
Yeah, and nobody's gonna eat you up. No worms or anything because it's too cold out there.
It's too cold.
You don't decompose.
Nothing.
The body is also appears to be in a frightful shape. It's not only appears broken and mangled, as if like it fell from like a really fell from really, really high. But the body's leg end in charred, blackened stumps, where as if the feet had been burnt off.
Oh no.
Oof, that sounds like dragon.
Dragon.
Grabbed it in his mouth, brought him up way high, spit him out, breathing fire.
Right. He fell legless and on fire. Jesus. Tough way to die, bro.
What do you do?
I'm not going down there.
I forgot.
As for the grave markers, is
Somebody
like
poke it with a stick.
there's like about a dozen of them.
We have to get his body, don't
Taking
we?
the body. Yeah.
Nasir. Nasir's like, we have to get the body, don't we? And he flies.
I'll stay up here.
I'm going to get that body. We moving forward, baby.
Is everybody flying, or is anybody on the ground?
No,
Flying,
hell no,
baby.
I ain't touching that
I can
ground.
fly. Might as well fly.
I'm flying.
Everybody's like, "Let's just stay hovering in the air. We'll fly with it."
Mhm.
All right.
You said we
grabs the-
can't see. It's like a foot of fog. There's probably
It's just 1 foot from the ground, so like,
Yeah,
I
there's-
mean,
there's
what it
probably
would go up to
obscuring,
like it'd go up to your calves, I guess.
enough to cover up a spike trap or something, or like a tiger pit.
So who's grabbing?
Dragon's head. Oh, motherfucking hell! It's gonna...
The strong one has to carry it.
Nasir flies down. He's like, it's like, here, I'll go get it. And I'm gonna hold my breath and fly down and
fly over towards the corpse, and you reach down to go grab it.
Remember I have non-detection on too. Remember that. I don't know if that helps. Can I sneak over there? Actually,
that helps if somebody's casting a divination spell on you, like if you were invisible and they had see invisibility on, or
Right. Without being invisible.
Yeah,
or true seeing.
Can I? Actually, I'm gonna do something I haven't done in a long time. Before I fly down there to grab the body, Nasir looks in the potion bag and snatches up a potion of invisibility.
Mhm.
I believe we have. There's one in the actual like potion bag.
So he'll be invisible.
And with non-detection on.
Everybody else
Nasir
is
says, "I'm gonna. Everybody, watch out. I'm gonna fly. Grab it.
I don't see any in there.
There was just some in there. I swear to God.
I have an infusion of invisibility, and you also have
there was one
it's on the list, but there's not in there.
I can give you an infusion of invisibility that you could use, and also you have delayed consumption greater invisibility on, unless you don't want to pop that.
Oh, actually no. Okay, put 0 if it ran out. Okay, so there is 1 left. There's 1 invisibility left.
Oh, there you go.
I have Ren also has the spell Vanish prepared. That's a level 1 spell. It lasts 5 rounds, but I could use my rod to make it last 10 rounds.
Yeah, we got options.
Yeah, so I could cast. I think I have like a whole bunch of level 1 slots left, so I could cast that.
Or you could say fuck all that and pick up the body like a man.
There's only one. There's only one hero on this party brave enough to do that, and we all know who.
Right. It's a great Caldum.
I'm having trouble staying flying up right now, so it's so windy. So windy.
I'll whichever is easier. I'm just gonna go invisible and grab the
So you drink the potion. Okay.
Yeah, I'll drink the potion. He's like, save your resources. Just take this.
Now there's gonna be
Or is it easier for you to just
a body flying around?
Floating body.
Floating dead dwarf body.
Floating dead charred dwarf body.
Reach down and you grab the corpse of Vekker, whose spiritual form flies out from the ground through his own corpse and towards Nasir. And as he's going through his own corpse, there's rimes of ice further thickening and crushed over the corpse, and his hands are reached out towards Nasir. And his mouth is full of just razor sharp teeth.
Oh, protect from evil, right?
While he senses you, he doesn't see you, so there is a 50% mischance because you're invisible.
We didn't have protection from evil?
That's from getting possessed or summon the creature. He's not trying to possess you. He's actually trying to touch you. Yeah, touch your body and corrupt your flesh.
Wants to touch you, touch your body.
But there's a 50% chance that he misses because he can't fully see Nasir at the moment.
Oh, Pathfinder's.
Well, there is a chance he will hit him. What is it? Let me see his flat-footed armor class.
Something is not adding up. Ren says, why does that grave marker there has Silas Vekker name on it when we spoke with him already back at the mine shaft place house?
But he's dead. You spoke with his spirit.
Right. His spirit was like a mile away from here, but his tombstone is here.
They're grave markers. Doesn't necessarily mean he has the bodies there. So it looks like Vekker made these markers before he himself died. These were markers to like pay respect to the dead, including his brother, and then he died right there. He himself.
And later himself.
Right. So there's no bodies underneath these markers. These are just markers. There's no bodies here.
Maybe we should have brought those bodies we found before over here at the graveyard instead.
The bones of the others?
The bones, yeah. That was like the dying wish, probably. Of this.
As for how Vekker died is a extremely weird. He's in front of the grave marker, but his body's like completely mangled, like he fell and got all busted up, and his feet are just burnt stubs
from the ice, frostburnt.
It's just his feet. Possibly. I mean, maybe they broke off, or maybe he ate them off, or maybe who knows? It's definitely strange. And but yeah, so his attack is against Nasir's HutchAC.
Plus the ring, right? The ring of protection. +2.
Yeah, the ring counts.
My touch
and
AC is 27.
The ring counts and the bracers count because it's made of force. Your monk counts.
Fantastic.
So your AC is going to be 10 plus that plus 5 from your wisdom. Your wisdom still counts. 15.
Yeah, I'm at
22 from
says
monk.
touch AC 20.
24 deflection. 28 from so 28.
From the ring too.
Yeah, the deflection counts also.
Okay. Gotcha. Question plus the 5.
As he goes to touch against Nasir, he grabs Nasir, but like you see your bracers like they flash and like there's this sheath of force from like around your shoulders where he like grabbed at you and he ended up touching that and couldn't get through them to like touch his body.
Oh, thank God.
Roll initiative.
All of us, right?
Yeah, everybody.
Oh God. Jesus fucking Christ.
Don't count the cat's grace bonus because that wore off.
God damn it.
Oh,
So
sorry. You said don't count it, right?
Yeah.
That's fine. There you go.
Where's the body? It's right there.
Thank
I guess
God
you,
for these braces of force, huh?
you guys could
22.
position your characters where you want them to be.
Where am I? Oh, okay. Right here.
Where's the gray side at?
Right where it's all across, you know, all across this area.
I'm staying where I'm at. I'm flying upside down. right above Icarus, like trying to show off. She's very agile.
Hey, Vekker.
Look at Icarus like Avatar looking up at her angel.
Vekker.
Oh God.
His ghost flying out at you.
He got that Lionel's sheath by his belt, where the Sword of Thundera is supposed to be at. Sword of Omens, I mean.
Is there a particular height of flying everybody's at? Well, obviously Nasir just grabbed the body, so he's like 5 feet up.
60 feet.
60.
Well, I mean, we were looking for this body, right? So I feel like I would just be like 5 feet above, like I would be hovering.
Was 60 feet.
Icarus 50 feet below him.
She's 10 feet above the ground.
What? No, she's 50 feet above the ground. Ren is
she's
60
50
feet above
feet.
the ground.
Okay.
Yeah.
Waylon and Caldum.
Caldum's probably not too, probably about 15 feet above the ground.
Actually, put at Icarus 55 feet.
Where'd Matt go?
Mm.
They muted?
I still see him in the chat. I don't see him.
Yeah, I don't know what height he was keeping Waylon at for.
He didn't even set him up yet. I don't even think. Did he roll for him?
Initiative? I don't think so.
No, he didn't.
I don't think so.
Lots in.
All right, what did everybody else get for their initiative?
I got a 17.
17.
22.
And yeah, do not. Yeah, Icarus got 14. Ren got 33. Caldum. 21. You
21.
didn't count your Cat's Grace bonus, did you?
No, I
What?
just did my regular +9.
Okay. Time is it? Huh?
Time to wind down.
45.
No,
Time
it's
to wind down.
Oh, okay. Now my son just came in here asking for time on his phone. I'm like, it must be past midnight.
Mm.
They got the whole week off, so I let him stay up whenever.
Oh yeah, that spring break bullshit.
Yeah, spring break. I'm like, you kids have go through enough at school. Enjoy your week. Stay up as late as you want.
My classes started back up yesterday. It sucks.
Okay.
Oh, Waylon, how high was he keeping flight?
You're muted.
I was eating. I didn't want to chew people's ear off. About like 5 feet up. He wanted to stay within melee range.
All right. Okay. Oh, you said 5 feet. 5 feet. All right. Oh, Waylon's initiative +4? No, I'm sorry. Got Cat's Grace War off. Plus, just regular +0. Wayland. Yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot the right Callum's down. Callum had 21. All right. Well, after that surprise attack, Ren is
Boogie
up
boogie.
first.
Is that the only ghost that he sees that manifested, or anything else?
That right at the moment, that's all he sees right now. Attacking Nasir.
It's a ghost, you said, right? It looks like a ghost.
I mean, it's a spirit, some undead being. It could be a ghost. Most
Based
likely, it
on,
is a ghost.
He'll
Although
roll a knowledge check.
ghosts obviously, yeah, have him roll a knowledge check.
Okay. Let me see. That's religion.
Now, the thing about ghosts is that they have their basic abilities. So that I'll be able to give you. However, some ghosts have particularly special like features and abilities that are unique to them. If it's a basic,
Okay.
I mean, every ghost has like a basic set of abilities, but also every ghost has a set of abilities that um, there's no sure way of knowing because it's usually unique to them and their situation and the way they died. Some might have like a moaning cry. Some might have a touch that delivers cold damage. Some might have a touch that does negative energy damage. Some might have resistance to energy types. It varies between between different ghosts. So I won't be able to give you you know those variables because they're not really there's no way to really know. At least not at a glance. During combat, obviously you'll figure it out, but I'll be able to give the basic. Um, they definitely is manifested and attacked and went to touch at Nasir, trying to corrupt at his body, failing to touch him. It is a ghost. Its corrupting touch will cause the body to, and obviously the stronger the ghost, the more damage its corrupting touch would be. It'll mangle and twist and rot the body that it touches. He also notices when it came because it looked like it came from below the mist and probably in the ground, and when it flew up past past its body through its own corpse and towards the seer, there was like a rime of frost covering the corpse, and there's even like a little bit of rime like that covered like his force armor from his bracers briefly before it broke off. Um, So it's safe to bet that like its corrupting touch will also deal, cold damage to targets that it touches. There's this row of sharp, razor teeth, which is not normal. Obviously, dwarves don't normally have that in real life, so this must be some sort of manifestation of it as a ghost. So it's got a bite attack. Um,
Dwarfs don't have that in real life.
What?
It just made me chuckle inside a little bit.
Oh, I was like, yeah, dwarfs don't. Oh, when I said real life, like I mean, I mean when they're alive, like living dwarves in the game. Yeah, they don't have teeth like that. Yeah, I said in real life.
I was like, shit, bro, you've seen something I've never seen before. That's awesome.
Ghosts rejuvenate. So even if the group destroys the ghost, it will return after a certain amount of days. Anywhere between 2 to 8 days, it will return back to haunt. It's where it was originally haunting. Obviously, there's only one way to put it to rest, which his brother Silas had told you how, to bring the bones back to him. It's incorporeal, so damage dealt to it is going to be at half damage. And of course, its attack's going to be touch attack. Force magic works is effective against incorporeals. It's undead, so it's got all the undead trait. It can fly, of course. Typically they fly at a 30 feet speed. There could be ghosts that fly faster, but at the base, typically at 30 feet, with perfect maneuverability, of course. So they got a pretty good at flying. You notice that like the spirit also has the same like armor that the body is wearing, and some ghosts can return. Some ghosts can manifest and actually still benefit from their possessions that they had in life.
That's unique.
You don't have his greater arcane sight's not on, is it? No. Okay.
No. They wore off.
Yeah. It's masterwork padded armor. Whether it's magical or not sure. Most likely could be. So there you have it.
All right. So Rengo's like he tries to speak out a little bit. Nasir, fight it defensively. Avoid his touch. It could rot your limbs if it touches you. And then he pulls out one of his rods, the quicken spell, and he starts casting magic missile as a swift action. And then as a standard action, he'll cast magic missiles again. So he'll cast magic missile twice.
Barrage.
Open up the shoulder rockets.
Right.
All right. Roll the you cast those the barrage of magic missiles going towards them, and they both just start hitting pow, 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 pow. There was no spell resistance. Well, at least you're aware it doesn't have any spell resistance. There was no
good.
Magic resistance that you had to bust through to harm him. He does take 37 points of damage. After he takes the damage, you see like parts of his incorporeal form, like you see like holes through him where the missiles had shot through. In such a situation, those holes would have probably stayed there because it's force magic and it's tearing apart its incorporeal form until eventually you shred it into non-existence. You notice those holes are rapidly closing. Making you aware that it has fast healing.
I've never seen that on a ghost before. Very unique ghost.
You know what? I know incorporeality works different in Pathfinder. I'm pretty sure force damage deals full damage. I'm gonna make sure any other kind of damage. Even when hit by spells or magic weapons, it takes only half damage from a corporeal source. Okay. Although, all right. So
even force damage,
I'm gonna read this and check.
That'll be a big nerf.
Force spells and effects affect it normally. So so that means it take full damage.
Full damage.
Okay, so yeah, incorporeal, they have no physical body. It can be harmed only by other incorporeal creatures, magic weapons, or creatures that strike as magic weapons, such as key strike magic.
Force meets that threshold.
Spells, spell-like abilities, or supernatural abilities. It's immune to all non-magical attacks. Even if you do hit it with spells or magic weapons, it will only take half damage if it's from a corporeal source. Although it is not a magical attack, holy water can affect incorporeal undead. corporeal spells and effects that do not cause damage only have a 50% chance of affecting an incorporeal creature, except for channel energy. So I guess if you were to like cast, I guess, command undead on it, there's only a 50% chance it would work or not. Force spells and effects, such as from magic missile, affect an incorporeal creature normally. They have no natural armor bonus. They have a deflection bonus equal to their charisma bonus. They can enter or pass through solid objects, but must remain adjacent to the exterior, and so they cannot pass entirely through an object. That space is larger than its own. They can sense the presence of creatures or objects within a square adjacent to its current location, but enemies have total concealment from an incorporeal creature that's inside an object. In order to see beyond the object it is in and attack normally, it must emerge. If it's inside an object, it has total cover, but if it attacks somebody from inside an object, it only has cover instead of total cover. So a creature outside could ready an action to hit it as it attacks. Assuming it's like hiding inside of like a tree or an object or even the ground, as if your characters have experienced in the past. Incorporeal creatures also cannot pass through any force effects, so like a wall of force cage, they can't pass through it. Their attacks will ignore natural armor, it'll ignore armor, and it'll ignore shields. Deflection bonuses count for your AC against them, and force effects, such as mage armor, or like, from braces of armor. They can pass through and operate in water as easily as they do air. They can't fall or take fallen damage. That'd be funny. They cannot perform trip or grapple, nor can they be tripped or grappled. In fact, they can't take any physical actions that would move or manipulate an opponent or its equipment, nor are they subject to such actions. They have no weight. They do not set off traps that are triggered by weight. They can move silently and cannot be heard with perception checks if it doesn't wish to be. It can still be seen. It can't be heard. They do not have a strength score, so they use a dexterity modifier for their attacks. Non-visual senses, such as blind sight and scent, are not effective. Or they may be partially effective. Incorporeal creatures do have an innate sense of direction, and so they can move at full speed even when they cannot see. So a blind ghost is still going to chase you at full speed. Make the damage, and but yeah, it's like it's starting to heal, so it's got fast healing, so which is unique to this particular ghost. 37 damage, and we go to Nasir.
Quick question: would Ghost Oil allow me to do full damage?
Yes.
Okay. It just takes a full round if I can apply. All right. Shit.
In a standard action, you could drink the heroics potion and get Ghost Slayer.
Right. I'm wondering if I even need that.
I thought Waylon had that.
Waylon has he already had heroics on. He just used his
Oh no, I'm saying how does this Nasir have it?
Yeah, hold on.
Oh no, well, I guess it's in the potion bag. I could give it to him via shared spirit. But in the potion bag there's potions of of heroics with Ghost Slayer on it, because Waylon made that back when we first tried to take out the necromancer or Runelord.
Oh, I see it.
That's why he was telling the party about, and then gave himself it. Because we're fighting ghosts, we just saw one, so.
Yeah. Guess fucking hell. I don't know what to do.
In Pathfinder, can't you like incorporeal, as long as your fist in this case consider magical, don't you do like 50% damage? Like half damage,
Yeah,
I mean?
I do.
Like you always
I
hit,
do.
I think, right? It's in
Yeah.
3.5, I think, that you have a mischance on Ghost, even with a magical weapon.
Oh yeah, he can still hit
But
it. It
then
just deals. It's just
You
instead
could
of the
you could
50% mischance, it's
yeah,
just half damage. Yeah.
yeah, so you could still hit it. You just do half damage.
yeah. No, I
And you
know.
got a lot
I
of
just wanted to do
attacks.
full. I'm just being greedy. Um Nasir kind of looks around. It's like a fucking ghost again. And he closes his eyes and I'm gonna activate the dimensional dervish. And I'm gonna just start flurrying and teleporting around him. And on the last hit, I'm gonna teleport 10 feet away. Okay?
Alright.
Sound good? Sound gravy. All right.
Let's see the okay. Hold on. That's turn.
So we only got greater magic weapon on, right? Is that it?
Yeah, the
Or
only thing that is remaining is your bark skin, unshakable zeal, bit of luck, and greater magic weapon. So yeah, so for your attacks, you have just the greater magic weapon, just an additional 4.
okay, gotcha. Appreciate it. And boom.
On you doing
29, like I thought.
your abundance step. So take off a key point, 1 key
Yeah,
point.
1 key point.
How many fucking points?
Do I even have to? Or do I just roll damage or do?
The 36 was a hit.
Okay.
So the damage for him, yeah, without the full strength on. He's got the
With the
impact
impact,
on.
so
With the impact would
48,
be 48 plus, not 8, but plus 16, plus 20.
16, 20.
48 plus 20 on the first attack.
Gotcha. And then on the next one, it'll be what, 17,
Then
I
on the
believe, because it
next
goes down.
attack. Oh wait, did I?
Boom.
Not plus 20. Did I say plus
Yeah, it would be
oh, okay.
because it's 8 plus
My
8 times
bad.
8 is 16 plus the 4
I meant 48 plus
from
19.
greater
That's what
magic.
it is. I did write it down. Okay. 48 plus 19. And then 48 plus
Doesn't he
15 for the rest. It's normally 8, and then Amulet
no,
Mighty Fist adds a level 1, so it's 9.
right.
16.
Plus the 4. That's 20, right?
Double it would be 16. 1 from 17. Actually, so 21. Make it
21.
21.
Yeah. All right.
48 plus 21 on the first. So
There's a
38.
first.
So it'd be 19 damage on the first hit. And then for the damage for the rest, it would be 1.5 times. That'd be plus 12. That'd be plus 13 because of the amulet. That'd be plus 17. So plus 17 for the rest that do hit. That one's a hit.
Gotcha.
So 48 plus 17.
Gotcha.
Comes out to 16 damage. That's another hit. Comes out to 15 damage.
So, 1,
So you
2,
should have
3.
24, 19, and a.
Look, I'll do a key point attack.
You use
Key
the
point attack. Oh,
use the
yeah, I
key for
use a key point to fucking.
abundant.
Yeah. Yep.
So that'd be
Yep.
4 plus 24. That was a hit. Rolled
Okay.
damage.
17.
17, 22.
Ooh, shit.
Right. 22.
And then the
3 8s, man. Some damage.
right.
Mm.
And what was the last one? 15, you said? Or 10?
24. 9. It'd be 19 for the next one, and then
Gotcha.
14 for the last.
Appreciate it.
That's a hit.
Cool.
Yeah, 2 more hits. So we'll damage 2 more times.
Mm.
So we got 16.
And
16 and 1 more. Oh, you rolled it twice already.
let's see one
Right.
more. Yeah.
Oh, okay, I see it. Oh, 16 and 14. Okay, so that's 30. That's 52. 52 and 50. That's 67.
And then I'm gonna
19, 102 damage.
teleport out of reach on the last hit. On the last hit, I'm just gonna teleport back here.
After the magic missiles are hitting into it, and you see us, you see Vekker's like form, like completely, it's combobulated and all wavy and flickering, and it's Callum's turn.
All right. So, real quick, does my undead bane arrows, do those count as magic weapons?
Yep.
Okay. And with my magic
Ooh.
bow,
Yeah.
right? That
Yep.
counts too, right?
Big brain moment there.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Callum's gonna study target and start shooting.
I think he likes it.
Because I have 15 undead bane arrows, so let's go pew pew time.
Oh, Oliver Quinn over here with the options.
All right, make your first attack.
Let's see.
Well, anyways,
let's
he
study
started
target, I
blasting.
get greater.
So
I
anyways.
went in and started blasting. Bang. Shit, where is it? Okay, plus 24 plus 3, 27. Greater magic weapon gives me another +3, right? So plus 30. I think I got plus 30. That's all. Does that sound right? Sounds right to me on my first attack.
Yeah, just roll it.
Undead Bane Arrow attack.
It's normally 24, it's 28, and then it's the 32. Should be actually 32.
Okay, so 34 then on that.
Yeah, that's a hit. So the damage is gonna be it's gonna be 1d8 plus 3 plus 7 because of greater magic weapon plus another plus 11 because of study target, so 28 plus 11. It's immune to the cold, so don't roll the cold damage. But you can roll an extra 2d6. Actually, no, it deals another 2 damage. So 1d8 plus 13 plus 2d6. So that'd be 14 damage plus 2d6. It'll be 22 damage. Half of that makes it 11. You can make your next attack as your arrow, and it glows fiercely as it strikes into it, and it actually sticks.
That's cool.
It actually sticks. It sticks into the ghost and like tears like this hole through like its body, and like so it's like halfway through it.
Damn.
Finish it.
That's another hit. Roll the same damage.
He made that incorporeal form feel like it got hit, like a corporeal body. Ooh, that's gonna hurt.
That's more better. Go to sleep.
Five,
Good night,
five,
ghosty ghost.
5 damage. No, not
That
5.
murder. Yeah, let's pay it. Let's
That should
pick
that
up
should be
this
1d8. That should be 1d8 plus 13. So 20. So another 10 damage. Yeah. So, but the second shot goes right through his face, and like which was almost all that's pretty much was left, plus his hands, and like the ghostly spirit, like it gives like this low moan as it like fades out and disperses. And as it's dispersing, he's like, "Destroy them! Destroy them!" As if it's like calling out to something or someone.
Yeah, I didn't think it was gonna be that easy.
Calvin, when he lets out that second shot, he says, "Go back to sleep. Rest."
Yeah. Oh,
That's it. Rest.
Pieces.
you just got ghosted.
Bazinga.
Good dad joke.
And so, yeah, Rakeem normally would be next, and but doesn't see any more enemies about.
I noticed that when you changed my avatar, you removed Kaldum the Great, so that's why I wasn't able to kill him in one shot. So thank you for that. I had to waste another fucking arrow.
Oh, for the name? Who
Yeah,
picked
he
that?
changed the name, so that's why I took 2 arrows, bro. Now that was Kaldum the Mediocre.
Where's my? Hold on, I've got it. Just as your characters were, enjoying your rather quick victory, surging out of the ground and snow behind you.
Of course.
Well, when he
Always gotta be
called
taking
out
us from
to
behind.
when he called out to destroy them, he was calling out to something, and not just.
Should have aimed for the mouth.
I did aim for the head. I shot his head.
The mouth.
Yeah.
But coming from below in the ground and from the snow and ground beneath, rising up, huge massive size. Frost worm-like creature.
Is he the fucking Night King? Oh, whoa!
We're in Dune.
Actually, don't recognize what that is.
Ice
So,
worm. The fuck?
I still got some shots left.
definitely an Arcana check.
Looks like an alien.
Oh, your turn's done, my guy. Except this. Let's see. This thing. Does not. Wow, I'm trying. I rolled its initiative. There it is. Okay, let me delete him because he's not there anymore.
This freaking guy.
You are one ugly motherfucker.
What the fuck? What the fuck is that? I know what you're thinking. What the fuck is that?
Now when he had attacked, this had already been alerted. I had rolled initiative for it already. Characters were not aware, so you won't lose your turn. It's just going to be delayed.
Are we all flat-footed to it?
No.
Or since combat's already committed? Okay, cool.
No, I won't keep you guys. But, well,
Oh, shit,
Rakim's definitely. Well, I would say Rakim's not flat-footed to it, and Icarus is not flat-footed to it because I had it where I counted their turn as delayed, even though combat wasn't around. I counted it as delayed, because after the ghost went out, this thing doesn't act on initiative until initiative 12. So since Rakim and Icarus' turn already came up and it's just being delayed, they got their decks.
Oh, so it acts before Wayland, pretty much.
Yeah.
It goes before Wayland.
But yeah, this being rises. So yeah, Arcana checks, which Ren got.
I rolled the Ren.
So Ren, this being is very. You immediately spring to mind that this has got to be a frost worm.
Okay.
Frost worms. Whoops, hold on. Frost worms, with their armor-crushing jaws and flesh that radiates cold, and they're known for having a terrible keening cry that's capable of holding creatures fascinated. These frostworms are apex predators of the frozen tundra and glaciers and mountains. And in the frostworms' far-reaching hunting grounds, they fear only the Remoraz.
The Remoraz, that's what I was expecting.
Yeah. You thought it was a Remoraz? No. They fear the Remoraz because of the heat that's generated by the Remoraz, which causes intense pain to a frostworm being vulnerable to fire. This extreme aversion to heat, as well as its freezing touch and devastating breath weapon, stems from an unusual facet of frostworm physiology: veins that run with magically cold blood. The creature's ichor is clear but infused with such sub-freezing temperatures that the monster's flesh can freeze water in the skin of creatures that touch it. When a frostworm dies, this magical energy can dissipate, and both blood and muscle immediately freeze solid and then explode in a catastrophic barrage of icy shrapnel. And as a result, even those predators that might legitimately prey upon the burrowing monstrosities tend to leave frostworms well enough alone. Adult frostworms tend to measure 35 feet long. Apparently the description just gave you quite a few of its abilities already. So it's a magical beast, vulnerable to fire. The intense cold that the body generates will cause it to deal additional cold damage when it goes to bite. And if struck by a natural weapon or unarmed strike, the attackers will be taking cold damage per hit. If they grapple the worm or the worm grapples them, they'll be taking a lot more cold damage per round that they're being grappled. And when the frost worm dies, it will explode in the 100-foot radius, dealing cold and piercing damage. But it has a trill. It can release this strange trilling sound to all within a 100-foot radius, causing them to make will saves or be fascinated for as long as it's trilling.
Trill. Really?
What's up, Frostworm? How you been?
Oh,
Trilling.
However,
Trillion, truly.
I'm trilling, yo. I'm trilling.
so
Trilling,
normally,
Trilling like a villain.
normally, oops. Hold on. Normally, these are how frostworms typically look. But that's what this one looks. And that's because Ren is realizing that this is just an ordinary frostworm. The frostworm is known as a name uttered by the giants in their tongue. Nobody knows the origin of this unique beast, mythical creature known as Vildiskalod, translated from the giant tongue as hungry frost staff.
I thought you were gonna say Jormungandon. Jormungand.
No, Vildiskalod. Try to look up some ancient Norwegian translation of hungry frost staff, and I was
The world serpent. But at least it's not the world serpent.
I wasn't sure of the origin of this creature, other than it is possible, and judging from its appearance and the legends that have been spoken about this being, it might have been either corrupted or they say it might have been a frost worm that has been blessed in some manner or corrupted by the ancient monstrous deity known as Rovagug.
I'm gonna say you call that blessed? I'll go with corrupted.
Well,
Thing's funky.
worshippers of
Explosion.
Rovagug would say this frost worm was blessed. But that's the name given by the giants of this mythical frost worm. And so it's going to be possessing abilities far beyond that of a typical frost worm.
Mythical as in mythic levels?
As in mythic rank? Yeah.
Mythic rank? This thing has mythics.
But it does come out the ground on its move action. And as frostworms tend to do, Ren knows that when they do use their breath weapon, they tend to use it as an opening attack. And should anything survive it, they won't have to worry about such a breath weapon for another hour. Takes an hour for the creature to build up enough of the energy to release such a blast again. Although, who knows how often Vildiskalod can do it. Hopefully it's just once per hour for him. Or it, I should say.
Hopefully, emphasis.
But yeah, that's its opening attack is a 60-foot cone breath weapon.
Damn.
Spread now. Would say the two of you in the air are not caught by this, but these four are. For a reflex save.
That's a relief.
Hell yeah. God damn.
From Nasir,
Damn, do we
Nasir, Rakeem, Waylon, and Callum is required.
I'm flying, bro.
Icarus and Ren are way up there.
You
Yeah,
said
you're
if you're
flying. You're
flying,
15 feet. You're within
the
that
air.
60-foot
Hey,
cone, buddy.
Be more
You're.
specific with your words, my guy.
You said 15 feet. You did. I
Be
asked
more
you.
specific with your words. You said those are you that are flying. Okay.
Yeah,
That's
no.
what
I
you
said those of you that are flying high, like
No. Rewind the tape. You did not say high. You said flying. I'm just
Okay, I
saying.
meant to say those of you that are flying above that 60-foot cone, which would only be Icarus and Ren at the moment.
Boo!
We need reflex save.
Judge. Somebody call the judge.
Whew, that was a close one.
Reflex save for half.
Oh no, I got evasion, homie.
But you have evasion, so if you pass, no damage. But the monks have improved evasion, so even if they fail, they only take half damage.
17.
Yup.
I think Waylon only has actually no, Waylon's dex is down to 10, so he actually lost 3 on his. Your reflex was only 13.
I do a swift action
So
study
Waylon
target.
got 29. Your studied target's dead. Otherwise, you would have. Otherwise, you would have gotten that. Well, dead, I should say. But otherwise, you would have gotten that additional +3 resistance bonus. But
anyway, all right. So it's plus 17. But what do I still have? Cat's Grace? Does that add to my reflex or the Dex bonus?
No, Cat's Grace is not on.
Damn. So I just got my regular.
So you just got your regular plus 17. Yeah.
All right.
He got 22, Waylon got 29, Nasir got 34, and Callum got 36. Nasir, you take no damage on a 34. Callum, you take no damage on a 36. Rakeem, Waylon on a 29, you take full damage. Rakeem on a 22 takes half damage. Cold. 15d6 cold. Waylon, 42 saves.
Oh
shit.
Waylon has been frozen to death.
Hold on. I'm gonna use Insight for Wisdom.
Luckily, since you have, of course, already acted, is he within
30 feet?
Is he within 30 feet? He is.
Roll
again. Wait. It works on saves, right? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, it works on saves. Yeah.
All right. Because there was something. It was a bit of luck. Bit of luck didn't work on saves. That's what it was.
Yeah, a bit of luck doesn't work.
Yeah.
Woo!
And for like a brief second, you feel Nasir like teleport to your shoulder and like push your shoulder. It's like he taps your shoulder real quick and then spins you around, and you get another chance.
That was an immediate action, so you cannot take a swift action on your next turn.
Yep. Gotcha. Yep.
Good save, Nas.
Indeed.
Okay, it was a good thing your shit was over there, because I know originally he was over here. I was like, wait a second, what's the range? Oh, Nasir moved over there after his he teleported over there.
Yeah, it's legit.
Woo!
That was close.
I was like, wait.
I wasn't ready for that.
Lou, I don't know. You sounded a little too happy right there, making the
Way too excited, bro.
I don't know how I feel about that.
Yeah, hey, we're gonna have to watch that
He's
replay.
like,
He's like,
"Damn,
Waylon, you
hey,
are frozen.
hey.
We
to
gotta
death."
frozen.
You don't want to see.
Hey,
Yeah.
You don't want to. You don't want
your
to see your
level.
boy is too happy. He's about to kill you, yo. You might not want to watch it. You might not want to rewatch it. Yo, he was giggling, beaming, even.
And he was
He's
fast too.
just
What?
beaming.
You've been frozen. You got frozen there.
Mhm.
Waylon. You said it mad quick.
Mhm.
You've been frozen. Your heart stopped beating.
I mean, hey, level 16, last chapter.
Yeah, shit happens, yo.
You guys got access to resurrection magic like that? I don't know.
Had access.
Nah,
Had.
Waylon
Trying to see
wouldn't
my.
come back.
We got no, Waylon can clone. Waylon can clone. This
Waylon
one
wouldn't come back.
can come back from the ashes.
Yes, you would, Waylon.
Rakeem's soon gonna be
Stay
able to do
dead.
some crazy shit. Who else can
Your life's
resurrect him?
work isn't done yet. You would come back. Cut the
Oh,
crap.
his life work is done. He wants to get wealthy. He got wealthy. He's just trying to
Actually,
save his...
Ren has
No, you were trying to cure the world of death, Waylon.
Oh, who's trying
limited
to kill
wish,
the world
right?
of death?
I think you
Yeah,
can
he
cast
does.
you can cast
you
raise
had
raise dead with
Tony
that,
stop
right?
his dream.
Yes, he can. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he
Yeah,
can.
Ren's got access to raise dead technically because he can do a limited wish.
Limited wish. Yeah.
Waylon wasn't trying
So
to kill the world.
I ain't worried about death now. Whew.
Oh, yeah.
It's obvious.
So 7 plus
You do that for
Definitely.
Mariah.
Unless you kill the wrong person, that is the one that could actually resurrect people.
right.
You know?
Unless Ren dies.
Yeah, if Ren dies, he's fucked.
Nah,
I mean, in one
no,
level,
no.
Waylon can rest.
Icarus can take his spell book with limited wish and use that. She has that vest. She has a vest where she can cast a spell from a spell book.
Oh, spell book?
As if she had it, as if she knew the spell.
What?
She could take his spell book, and I think it's once a day she could do it with her vest. She can cast
What level?
limited wish, even though she doesn't have it on her spells known. She can cast it from the spell book with that.
So in 2 levels, Waylon can rest too. He gets elixir of life.
Yeah, 2 levels from now. It's a long time.
Okay, 53 damage.
I broke my chair though.
To Waylon, and
so,
half of that, 26 to.
So we gotta keep Icarus and Ren alive at all time. Them 2 could resurrect people.
26. Hold.
Damn, and with Waylon high ass like 42, he needed like a 2 higher probably to pass.
Yeah, pretty much. That's why I really wasn't worried about it. I was like, all right, roll.
Yeah, man, that one, that's the shit that like frightens me with Sophia. It's like I'm not concerned about one shot or whatever. It's that freaking one on massive damage for her.
Right. So then we got Rakeem, Icarus, and Waylon. So Rakeem, you're up.
You said it does cold damage whenever you hit it?
Yep.
How much cold damage?
He'll find out when he hits it. he'll find out how intense that cold is if he hits.
Oh God.
It'll be 1d6, it'll be 46, it'll be 66. That thing is very cold looking. He could actually when it came up, all your characters felt like they're cold. It's already cold as fuck up here. Does light bubble protect from not from temperature? Does it keep the temperature?
I think it protects from the environment.
From like environmental temperatures, right?
I think. Let me double check. I think it protects from the environment because you can survive in a vacuum of space with it. So I would assume.
Yeah.
Temperature.
The characters. Yeah, I don't think your characters feel like the cold.
No, yeah, underwater vacuum space
from
is super cold
from the environment, but you definitely feel the fucking cold from this. Yeah, it counts as endure element. Okay,
it counts as endure element.
Double check.
Yeah, so yeah, your characters, you don't feel the environmental cold. You feel when that thing came up, you felt that fucking cold, and then the breath weapon.
Right, it's like we're in Florida right now. Like, ooh, sunny outside. Yeah.
All right,
feels good.
All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and swift action, activate the the infested hand wraps and have the fucking worms and shit coming out?
No snap. Worm his ass down. He's worm food.
Fuck is it?
What is this shit over here?
What's what?
Oh, that was
This?
the picture he pulled up of the regular worm to show us.
Oh,
Yeah.
I thought another worm popped up like out of the mountain. I'm like, whoa.
Oh, yeah.
Unless he's hooking us up, but yeah, I think that was just the one he was showing us comparison.
Yeah, in comparison.
All right. So I'm gonna
That this
throw a
thing looks
shuriken
like a cracked
defensively
out. All right.
and flying kick.
Flying kick. They'll take the rest of it. Okay. Let's see. Flying kick. What is it? DMD. Not passing that. All right. So as its attack of opportunity, what's your CMD when fighting defensively? As the bonus would go up the same amount.
CMD fighting defensively.
So like whatever bonus you get to your AC when you fight defensively, it goes to your CMD.
Well, fighting defensively and barkskin counts on that too.
No. Just the bonus you get from fighting defensively.
So it'd be an additional 9.
1262. Okay.
Yeah.
CMD 62. Yes, roll. So the Wildesgoldor, the hungry forster, frostworm, attempted lunge out and maneuver itself in a manner to prevent you from moving closer towards it, but had failed to do so.
Fuck yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Suck it, worm
Fantastic.
nerd. All right. So let's make this attack and see what happens.
Versatile.
So yeah, if he had succeeded, you would have been unable to move at all for the rest of your turn. You could still take any other actions, but you wouldn't have been able to move. All right, so you do reach him. It does. Okay. It's only as a swift action. Okay. Okay. All right, so you reach it and you 37. Out of 37, you try the flying kick towards a spot on its 35 to 40-foot long body. Wow, you hit it and you just strike. Actually, yeah, you go to hit it and you strike, but it doesn't deal any damage as your attack has missed. Luckily, you had struck it in a way where the quick enough so that you didn't take damage from the the cold that's emanating from it. But he knows when he does fighting opening and he strikes into it and feels that damage, he's gonna feel that cold right back just as when he does hit.
Damn it, bro.
Wow.
God damn it. I'm about to miss with every single one of these. I only got 2 more. Come on, give me a nat 20. Oh, now you give me that? You cunt. Nah.
Characters see Raheem doing his best to find opening on this creature through its thick, frosty. There's this thick ice encrusted hide and skin.
I'll use a key point and then
shit.
Take one last attack.
I'll use a key for it. Like fuck that.
Bruh.
He didn't use his key point for anything else, did he? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Dookie. Trash.
All did not connect.
Wow.
Or they did connect, but they didn't deal
Too
damage.
slow.
I feel like I'm back to being level 1.
Yeah, man.
It's been a while.
Feels scary, don't it?
All right. Icarus.
All right.
Burn,
Icarus-
baby, burn.
She's gonna attack from where she's at. She's gonna do 2 fireballs on it.
Maximizing bitches.
And she's gonna like condense it.
Condense it to the 5d. Okay, that'll make it 13d6. 2 fireballs. 2 fireballs. So one's using a. Oh no, that's right. She has perfect spell.
Yeah.
So she doesn't. Yeah, she does have to use the higher level slot for the quickening one.
Right. So 2 level 3 slots then, right?
Yeah, just two. Let me. What's her shit? Yeah, just 2. She's just using 2 level 3s. All right.
Does she have an empower rod as well?
He does.
Mm-hmm.
She'll use empowered on both fireballs.
She can. Doesn't she have some other shit too?
So she'll
Like
be
something to
dealing
make it stronger.
13d6 with an extra 50% attached to that.
Right.
Her
base DC is 26, right? A reflex.
Fireball only base DC 27.
27.
You need to get the bet.
I'll keep one at
15
27.
minutes.
I'll keep one at 27 and I'll roll for one of the DCs.
Okay.
So that's like plus what? 17? No, right? Plus. Is that plus 17?
Yeah, plus 17.
Good. All right. So one DC is 27.
Nice.
The other DC is 30. Yeah.
Let's see, it's reflect. All right. 27 and 30. Let's roll 2d20.
A 1. How do you like them ones?
Oh, there we go.
How do you like them ones? Does it feel good? And you feel on that 4 too. Eat it.
How you like that one,
Eat
Poppy?
it. Did you finish it? The frost worm has burned to death. Are you going to say it with the same enthusiasm, Lou? Are you going to say it with the...
I'm checking to see if it has anything to...
The worm has burned to a crisp.
It's burned to death.
The worm casts insightful wisdom on itself.
Right. All right, so
Dimension door.
for the first roll, four plus Perkins 27. Okay, it passed the reflex on the 4.
Okay.
It definitely failed on the 1.
Thanks to the handbag.
So 13d6 on the first one.
And then you add 50%.
And then I'll add 50% of that. and then cut it in half.
All right. So that add
Oh,
50%.
my
in
bad.
half.
More than
What?
50%. It's got vulnerability to fire.
Oh, yep, it does.
Vulnerability. What is that? Double damage?
It takes
Yeah.
another 50%. So it's
Ooh,
basically
double damage.
taking
Like 100%.
yeah with the empower, it's going to be double damage. So that first one's going to be actually
Exactly what it is.
48 damage, and then the second one.
Come on, roll high, roll super high.
And the second one will be, and it failed, so it will be 106 damage.
Yep, the second one is 106 damage total.
But you said,
You
isn't
know,
it
you-
vulnerable to fire too? So you get the plus 50% as well, right?
That's
Yeah,
roll
that's-
that fortitude. You're pretty sure it's gonna pass. Yeah, 14. It's good.
Yeah, it passes fortitude. Oh, you should see like as these two condensed fireballs and the rod that she holds in her hand is like glowing fiercely, and the same glow is wrapped around these condensed balls of flame that swiftly throws out one, casts and throws out the other. So there's like two consecutive flaming fireballs that like one shears like right across its body and like just like melt like a portion of its upper body, and then another one like sears like across like it at the top of its head and just leave like you feel like this burnt scorch mark across its icy carapace, and like it wails in pain from the fire, from the intensity of Icarus's fire. And we go to Wayland. After
All right.
Wayland, we will continue next session.
Now let's finish this thing off.
I'm down. I ain't doing shit.
I got work. Oh,
Bombs galore.
bombs.
Bombs galore.
Bombs.
Bombs galore. Bombs galore.
Mhm.
Bomb. Let me see. It's touch AC, which is very low.
Would you hit it with fire?
Yep, fire.
Yeah, all fire damage. 3 attacks. They all hit. There's no buffs on. So 8d6.
24d8.
And it's extra 50% damage because it's fire. So 24d6 plus
24d6, all right.
plus 27.
On fire.
You're on fire tonight.
Payback time. Payback time.
Like, you like that ice? I'm all about that fire though, man.
Yeah.
So you see Waylon, fly back, and as he his body like shivers, and some of the ice that was caked up on top of him cracks off and falls 5 feet below him, and he looks up and is at the worm. His face is like shivering, and he reaches inside of his coat and pulls out the ingredients for his bombs and throws all 3 of them as they explode. The warmth from the fire from Icarus and from his explosions melt off the rest of the ice off of his body, and he goes, "Ah, yes, this is my kind of weather."
Definitely my fist that did all that damage. I weakened it up for you guys.
Man, that fire, crazy.
so happens we have two of the craziest fire things in
Yeah,
here. Don't you
yeah.
have a fire? Something fire too,
Uh,
Caldo?
actually,
Or
let's see.
don't you have
Let's
flame
see. You know
arrows?
what? Round 2.
Yeah,
Probably
Ren.
no, I
finish
got
it
my
up.
sickle. My
Well,
sickle.
what does Ren do?
My
I'll
flaming
go.
sickle.
I'll go until at
Teleport me
least
in
the
there.
enemy goes, assuming the enemy goes. What does Ren do?
I mean, I was gonna turn Ren into a gold dragon so he could do a fire breath, but it looks like Icarus and Waylon already got this. I was about to do a freaking
Yeah,
fire
where
breath
the
on this
bombs
shit.
explode on it on this
Teleport me
creature
in.
Yeah.
and massive
Hold on. I know what I'll do.
chunks of it being burnt.
I'm gonna have I'll
Lots of
help
steam.
I'll help count them out too. So like
Yeah.
Ren he'll take a step. He'll use his move action to wait, is he within the threatened range? Or no?
Oh. No. You're like 60 feet up. No, you're good.
All right, so Ren will fly over here, like behind him, and let me see. I'm already. Yeah, I'm a teleport. Wait a second. Knowledge. You said my knowledge check before. It said that if we kill it, it explodes.
He could,
Yes, it does.
yeah.
Does Ren knows how
He
much
could.
damage it does?
No.
All
It's
right,
gonna be a lot of damage.
It's just
all right, so
Do
Ren goes.
we know how
So
fast it explodes?
Ren goes to call them, cousin. I don't think it's a good idea. Once it dies, it explodes into like one of Waylon's bombs. It's best you use your ranged weapons. I don't want to be nowhere near that. Waylon, I suggest, and even you too as well, Rakim, as tough as you are, maybe retreat. Let Icarus and Waylon destroy it. Everyone take a safe distance. So he's basically telling the entire party that's like run away from it. As you know.
Callum says to Ren, he says, if you get me in there, don't forget I can teleport out. I still have my cape. Let me hit him just once.
It's
That's
100-foot blast.
That's a standard action. When you kill
It's
it, it'll
on
explode.
command. It's on command.
No, it's not an immediate action, bro.
Oh my
It's a
God.
It's
standard
not an
action.
immediate
This
action.
one.
You have to, it has to be on your turn. You concentrate. You say the magic word, and it's a standard act. It's a standard action.
Luckily, Ren is a genius. He's like trying to prevent you from killing yourself and himself. So, all right. So
All right, fine,
Ren,
never mind.
all right. So Ren does suggest that to use your bow. As a matter of fact, he suggests that you run away from there. You're too close from it.
I'm not going to use my bow.
Yeah, run. Double move away from
I
there.
do
That's what
cold
Ren
damage.
suggests. Fly away, and then Ren himself, he's going to cast glitter dust on it. Try to like blind it.
All right. Eight save.
Yeah. The hell was the base save at? I have it written down here somewhere. I think it was this one. Yeah, let me roll. Yeah, I'm rolling. Oh, I'm a roll. So 12 plus. Yeah. Well,
Same day.
Okay, I was asking because I was seeing if I still had my ranged flame attack, but I only get it once per day. So
Yeah.
You have any monstrous humanoid or monstrous
plus
creature arrows?
plus 17, Lewis.
29.
Yeah.
Yeez. Well, it's blinded.
All right.
Oh, well, actually.
it's really blind.
Okay. Wow.
It bit itself.
So Ren for his move action, Ren is flying the hell away from there, 60 feet even further up to the sky, and he tells Icarus, Lady Icarus, before you make your next attack, make sure to fly further up. And yeah, Ren is flying further away, more than 100 feet away.
It rolls.
He's like, I'm serious, guys. Try to fly away as far as possible. before Waylon and Icarus do their final barrage.
Nasir.
He takes shit. Yeah, he takes his advice. He says, "Fine, I'll retreat." But everybody else must get out of there too.
All right, so Nasir, when Nasir Kaldum are like double moving, flying.
Mm,
You know what? You said it's blind?
Yeah.
I could teleport in here and teleport out. Actually, I'll do that. If I teleport in and then use my after my last hit, teleport. I
Yeah,
can
you could
teleport
dimension
about
door
100 feet away,
over
right?
100 feet
Yeah.
away. Yeah. I mean, because you only need to teleport.
Yeah.
I assume you're flanking.
Yeah,
You would only
teleport into
you
flanking,
teleport 45
and then I
feet,
have
leaving you another 135 feet to go. But yeah,
shit
then you can.
45.
Yeah.
damn,
Okay.
that's nice.
Yeah. Nasir's like, fine, I'll get out of there, but first, Aurori's divine fist. And he vanishes and reappears behind
Oh, actually, hold on.
what, what?
What action is abundance?
It's a swift.
Is it swift or move?
It's a swift.
It's swift when
It's a
you. It's
swift
swift when you use
because
the
we're dimensional dervish. Yeah.
Yeah, you don't have any swift actions because of your immediate action from Cipher Wisdom.
Oh, it didn't come back. Okay.
It comes back at the
At the
end
end
of
of
this
this turn.
turn. Yeah,
At the
at
end of
the
this
end of
turn,
your
I'll
turn,
come back.
it'll come back.
All right. Well, that cancels that. Never mind. Uh, run away it is. I'll just
You double
assume that I am
move.
100 feet away.
Yeah, you can double move
Yeah.
120. Yeah. I guess what Caldum does the same.
Well, not quite.
I'm
Quick question:
120 as well.
Does the cold damage from my bow, would that heal it, or is it just immune to that portion of it?
It would at least be immune. You don't. Ren didn't say anything about it being healed by cold.
Okay. And then
But you
would
know, it's
a
definitely immune to it.
would a greater monstrous humanoid slaying arrow work on it?
Has to be magical beast. It's a magical beast.
He's not humanoid in the slightest.
Right.
Well, you wouldn't
Humanoid.
consider a dragon either,
Humanoid.
right?
Not a
Now,
dragon
some worms you
either. No,
consider dragons, right?
it's a magical beast.
Nah, not a dragon.
All right.
Magical beast.
Well,
My bad.
tell you what, because it's not worth even risking healing the fucker if it heals from cold damage. I'm just gonna beat feet out of there too.
All right, you fly with Nasir. You guys are definitely a little over the 100-foot distance.
Finish this, guys.
Well, build going on. Releases a trill, a hypersonic trill. Right. Which affects all creatures within 100 feet. Although the two of you are little, past that. The rest of you need to make a will save. It is a sonic effect. It is a mind affecting effect.
What's the range of it?
Who all needs to make a will save?
100 feet. So where's Ren?
Ren is like 120 feet away. He was already 60 feet above in the air, and then he flew another 60 feet away. So he's 120 feet away total.
Okay.
Yeah, I flew up with Nasir and Ren, so
I can use thought shield.
I flew over this way.
Yeah, you can use
I guess.
Thought Shield.
Damn, Icarus is
like
within
that.
range. That sucks. Right. So Icarus. So...
Protect her from evil work.
No.
Oh, I
Give
did
her a
use study
+2.
target on that fucker though during my turn, just in case I need the save.
Well, that uses up his. Oh yeah, let me take off this thing from the seer. because he's got his swift action back.
Oh my god, these rolls, dude.
That was almost a 3 for
my
Icarus. That was almost a 3, man. I went from a 3, like it was like jiggling back and forth, and then it fell on 19.
That's Icarus. That's Rakeem. What did Waylon get?
You're muted.
I was trying to make sure I didn't have any extra bonuses
No.
to will save.
No.
+8.
No +8.
There we go. Almost another 3 also. That went to a 17 instead.
Oh, Icarus got 29. Okay, I misread that. Icarus passed on 29. Rakeem and Waylon, the two of you, are fascinated by the shrill.
What does that do?
What happens is,
I believe you can't take any standards. You're just kind of stuck, standing there and dazed.
kind of like the bard ability.
Is Fascinate an emotion effect?
Fascinated creature is entranced by a supernatural or spell effect. The creature stands or sits quietly. I don't think
that
it's an
changes
emotion
things.
of fascinate emotion. No. The creature stands or sits, so they stand quietly, taking no actions other than to pay attention to the fascinating effect. So you were kind of like, it's like you're hypnotized by the trill. You take a -4 on skill checks made as reactions, such as perception checks. Any potential threat, such as a hostile creature approaching, allows a new saving throw against it. Any obvious threat, such as drawing a weapon, casting a spell, or aiming a ranged weapon at the fascinated creature, automatically will break it. Fascinated creature's ally may shake it free as a standard action. So it was, so yeah, it captured Rakeem and Waylon, but not Icarus.
Oh god, that sucks.
Wouldn't this thing being right next to us constitute being?
It has to move towards us first.
Have to like make a definite attack, yeah.
Not an attack. Move.
Well, not attack, yeah. Move,
It
yeah,
says
move towards you.
approach,
So it's like, so yeah, it's just releases this trill, and the two of you are just like, but not Icarus, and
So we'll see what this thing does. I know it doesn't have high intelligence, so.
Oh, that's to modulate it. Oh, could have done that, huh? Well, not that that matters. That was a 4-round action. Rakeem's
So it uses turn to do that then.
It uses turn to do that. Rakeem's fascinated, and which leaves Icarus, which we was hoping to fucking fascinate.
So Icarus as a move action flies up and
I think she's gonna
60 feet.
Yeah.
She's not gonna blast it yet though, because she's concerned.
I'm gonna say that.
Yeah. That's right about killing it.
It's a standard action for her to shake somebody loose. She said.
Yeah.
Anytime Rakeem has been in the path of some shit that Icarus was gonna do, Rakeem says, "Do it."
she could Icarus could actually shake Waylon free.
Could.
But all right.
And then
he flies down, stand in action.
That's it. She won't
shake
be able
him
to
free.
She'll be like next to you.
She'll be stuck there.
She'll be stuck there. Yeah.
Never mind.
I'm trying to see what she could do. Could she like throw a pebble at him?
Now you would have to kill the creature, which means you would have to take its HP to negative whatever its Constitution score is.
I mean, I could wake him up.
Just because you take it out,
yeah, that's true.
Yeah, it doesn't necessarily mean it's gonna die. As long as you don't take it to. I mean, I can't say what its Constitution score is, but it's pretty high, definitely above 20.
Just Rakeem could teleport. He could actually probably go in there.
This spell magic will not take that effect off, right?
No, it's no.
You just knock it out, and then you drop a bomb on it later.
I would say, like, if you manage to knock it out.
Also, if it's knocked, So if it's knocked out unconscious, it's not considered dead.
No, it has to die. It has to be whatever its constitution. Say its constitution's 20, it has to be dropped to -20. Then it's
All right,
dead.
so
Then it explodes.
she'll take a calculated risk. Then she'll do 1 fireball instead of 2.
I would say yeah, she could stand in action, throw a fireball, and then if she has to throw a swift after, then yeah.
Right. She'll do
To be honest with you, I'll take the fucking damage from the blow up as long as I'm rolling 1. I think everybody here will probably survive.
How much is the damage for a blow up? We don't know that though.
Is she empowering it or no?
It's enough to one shot us.
I don't know, Waylon, Mister. You're frozen to death.
You're probably right. I didn't see Louis smirk. So like, so you're probably right.
Yeah, nobody knows. Is she empowering it or no?
She's gonna move action. She wants to be 100, at least over 100 feet away from it. So she was 55 in the air, so another 60 feet away.
Away?
Action. Yeah, she wants to fly away 60 feet.
Okay, she's still within a 100-foot radius.
Right, she is.
Okay, yeah.
Oh, okay. So she's gonna do a. Yeah, but it's 55 though, and then she does.
Yeah, I guess you're up 55, but you're not
she's
away
up 55, and you move 60 that way.
So you're only 60 feet away from it.
But you don't even have. She could
just go up.
Not up. It's sideways. Hey, what if you go down?
No, she goes up. It's half speed. She'd only go 30 feet.
But if she flies downwards, it's double speed. She could, because since she's 55 feet up, she could kind of gradually go down and be like 100 feet away. Gradually go down. That would increase the speed. You said that it's
going
double movement.
down.
Going up is double movement, but she's not going up. She either going the same direction, parallel, or downward, which is like increases.
But if she's going downward, she's going downward diagonal, which is slowing her down.
If she goes down, how would that slow her down? You said that if it goes up, if you fly up, it slows you down. How does flying down slows you down?
But how's flying down get her 100 feet away?
Oh wait, you're right. Because
right. When you're going down, yeah.
No, because I thought when you flew down, I thought that when you flew down gradually, it doubles your fly speed. That's what I thought.
If you were to like go a square down, yeah, it would count as if you double your speed. But if she's going down, even if she's going down diagonally, she's not going to get 100 feet away.
Oh, so it's only double speed going straight down, not diagonally down then.
Diagonally down, yeah, but even diagonally down, she's gonna hit the floor really quick. She's only 55 feet up in the air. She'll hit the floor and then what? And then
no, let's say like she flew up to like 5 feet diagonally. I don't know how much.
She won't have enough speed to do all that and still cast a spell. Like she's gonna have to double move out of there.
All right. Well, all right. So she'll do that then. She'll just cast a spell first now. See what's up. That's a standard action.
Base reflex or rolling?
She'll. With the base before it passed, didn't it? Mm-hmm. It passed with a 27 and I got a 4, so she's gonna roll because that's a high reflex save.
It's blind now though.
Yeah, it does take a penalty to its reflex save.
Oh yeah. She'll keep it base. And I passed.
Yeah, that's 13d6.
It's still like double damage though.
50% extra, yeah.
So around 30 points of damage.
So 66 divided by 2, 33 damage.
Oh damn, that was just like a little bit. Okay. That was her swift action. Because that's a spell perfection, so that's a swift action. She's gonna if she flies and uses a standard action, she could wake up Waylon, right?
Yeah.
Move in standard, yeah.
Yeah, she's gonna do that because Waylon could do way more precise damage. He could throw 1, 2, or 3 and maybe that's all that's needed. So she's gonna fly over here and wake him up.
All right.
All right.
Breaks you out the fascination.
And he shakes his head. Some of the water from the ice that he was frozen or would have been frozen in if he wasn't saved by his bro kind of spins off of his head. His eyes lock on the creature again.
Chris reminds you just enough to knock it unconscious. Don't kill it.
You say that to me while Rakim is sitting at the jaws of this thing. Look at the massiveness of the creature.
I'll be right back.
Only if I could time this correctly. I got an idea. I'm going to throw 3 bombs, but if I time it, what if I throw the healing one? Throw a healing bomb just as it blows up.
How much does your splash damage do? Can you allow the splash damage to hit me? Would that wake me up?
Nah, I don't think that would work. Actually, no, it would.
That's a good suggestion.
That's a really good suggestion. It would.
Yeah.
It's not like you could dodge it. It's not like you would want to dodge it. The splash damage is not that bad. Hold on, let me look it up. It's a decent amount of damage, but it's not going to kill you.
But the blast, the worm exploding might combine with your blast damage.
Yeah, that is a pretty scary chance to take. But I could heal him though. After I can heal him with the one of the bombs.
If he doesn't get blown to pieces.
No, if I use one bomb, if I use one bomb to do damage to him, and then the next bomb to heal him, then if it blows up, at least because I don't.
Well, that's a high constitution. I don't think it's gonna die. Already.
Yeah, I think we could take it, bro. He's not gonna get one shot. It's no way. It's no way.
It looked like it's still got a decent amount of hit points left. I think.
I don't know, man. Lewis is feeling a certain kind of way tonight.
Yeah, it's got a whole lot of hit points left.
Frozen to death.
I mean, listen, it's a chance.
But I'm about to get Rakim here with this teamwork.
But maybe when it explodes, it does 5d6. But what if it does 50d6? I just don't want to take that chance.
The splash damage is 16 damage, Rakim.
He definitely said it's mythical, so it's going to do something.
Exactly. That kept me like a little skeptical. I'm like, this shit is mystical, so you gotta be careful.
All right.
Yeah, but
so what's going on?
If you break him out of his haze or whatever, then he can use evasion. So
right. All right. So I'm gonna use 3 bombs. Now I'm gonna use 2. I'm gonna use 2 bombs.
I mean, you can make an attack, see what it does, and then
but I'm gonna have.
You don't have to make all 3 attacks.
That's what I thought.
One of them, I'm gonna make sure that the first one actually does damage to Rakim with the splash damage, so that he wakes up out of his fascination. I'm not gonna exclude his square. So that way, when he wakes up, if this thing blows up, he still has evasion. It says damage to break the condition, right?
I'm trying to figure out how this would work. Because the splash damage allows a reflex save.
If I'm fascinated, how am I making
he wouldn't get.
Well, if that's the case, then what's the point?
No, hold on.
If he's fascinated and can still evade the exploding worm, then who
cares?
Cares?
If he's fascinated, he can still. Then I don't even gotta worry about aiming at him. Then if he can still get a reflex save,
I guess.
I thought you just stand
no,
there.
I guess I'll count it as an obvious threat if like a blast of fire is coming at him.
He
then
can
it
evade.
breaks. Then he can roll a reflex to evade. He'll be free. Yeah.
Okay. All right. So I'll roll these 2 right here.
Nice thinking, Waylon.
One was a 20. Waylon's pissed, bro.
That double
You
damage.
accidentally killed Raheem.
So
You know, blow Raheem up.
96 instead of 8. 96
God.
plus 9, yeah, for the first bomb,
96.
which
Here we go.
flashes. So Raheem can roll a reflex. So 35. He passes. So he's broken out of the fascination. Passes, avoids all the damage. 35. Plus an extra 50% of that. Would be another 17, so it takes 52 damage. And the second bomb, that also
Two of 'em.
hits. You
There
can roll. Oh, you forgot to
Was
add
that me?
plus. Oh, you forgot to add plus 9 to that.
Yeah, I forgot to add plus 9. My bad.
So it should be 35 plus 9.
50% extra damage.
Yep. Bop, 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 bop.
Yeah, what did I get before? Hold on. 66. That should be another. Okay. 14 damage. All right, roll again.
Man.
Oh, look, it's right there. Oh no.
Bing.
Oh no.
Really?
Bluey. Look, you had him like with
Wasn't it
one-
96?
It had 1 hit point left.
Well, the first one was 96, and the second one was 86.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, you don't get like triple damage from
Yeah.
crit and shit.
So as the
Hell,
No,
last
I don't get triple damage on crit.
as
I
the
wish.
bombs explode upon it while it's trilling. Also, as it's trilling, you notice the top of the mountain. There's
The fucking avalanche.
yeah, there's snow slowly
Oh, I was joking.
coming down. No, it is an avalanche.
Oh god.
gotta grab that body.
Well,
before-
we got to fly above this shit.
Um,
I'm about to
but on top
snowboard
on
this
top of the
storm.
avalanche, this as the last bomb blasts, it blasts like its whole portion of it is open. Both of the bombs, and this fucking build god. The giants will no longer have to worry about this creature or any other inhabitants of the Kodar Mountains and beyond and Varistia, for this mythical beast has been taken down by the Red Lotus Society, and in its
The entire
last
mountain.
throes of its life, all that immense energy built within its body bursts out, and there's just icicle and cold charges everywhere, digging into the mountain rocks blowing off, and it looks like
Hey yo, Red, do fucking
it looks like these three are caught in it.
Do a quicken wall of
could-
force or something.
You killed Icarus, Waylon.
So I need a reflex
That's a to wake you up.
against its death throws.
Icarus is hiding behind Waylon if he gets impaled. Oh my god.
I have imaginary dice in my hand, rolling them back and forth.
Oh no, Waylon.
That's a +3. Oh god.
I'll take that.
Hey man, as long as I don't feel left fortitude safe.
Oh, that's right.
What do you say? Reflex?
Yeah.
It's reflex.
All right, Rakeem. There we go. That's good. That's good. I like that. I like that one.
Yeah,
I gotta take off. I
Oh,
gotta take off
no!
Yeah,
64.
man. Icarus is dead.
I gotta take off
Tell
64.
you, man.
I still got I still got a bomb left, don't I?
She's a phoenix. She can resurrect.
Oh yeah, she could
What
she
is
actually she could come back to life. That's true. She
I got
died.
64, and
She's like
that's
Jean
right. I gotta
Grey.
take off 128 off of
I
Wayland.
can't control it.
Take off 100
Somebody throw me an Icarus down.
and 1E.
She got the Phoenix Force. She about to come back as the Phoenix Force, man.
And for her, I gotta take off 64. And for Rick, just taking these off as the buffs had ended. Where
Wait, you're taking their HP off? Damn, bro.
Yeah, that's from the that
buffs
was
had
from
ended.
the Cone of Cold before.
But
40.
look at
Oh,
that.
that's from the, oh, that's from the
He
buff.
gave us a false sense of hope. Like looking at my HP, I'm like, I still got 166. Lies. Fucking.
You already know it's gonna be a close one. That's why he's like taking everybody HP off. Like, it's gonna be close.
All right.
After party, I like that.
Let's see. Icarus, yeah, failed. Rakeem. What do you got? 35, right?
Yeah.
Rakeem passed.
Yes.
And Wayland, what was Wayland's?
Oh, wait a
Six.
second. Come on, it's a +3. Let's keep it moving.
6.
Why'd
I'm
you
just
have
waiting for the fortune to say.
+3
On his reflex.
+13? Where do you get +3? Although 16 doesn't help either.
Either way, I don't know.
False
So I
hope
was
there.
thinking for
Wait, we dropped it too low?
Yeah.
Wayland did.
12v6.
I do
Oh,
damage, bro.
that's not that bad. That's
Well,
not that bad.
I'll take that.
20d6, man. What are you talking about? But we know 20d6
That
could
was
be a lot.
20d6 damage. 70 points of damage.
That's a lot.
Both of them got a
That's a
roll
lot.
of. Both of them got a roll of fortitude.
Fort save.
Oh, that's not a lot, Calden. Look at that. That could freaking
shit.
die.
That
shit.
dropped her to 10 HP.
She gonna be
And it's
alright.
massive damage.
She's gotta pass that fort. Pass that fort. She gonna be alright.
And Rakeem matrixed his way out of all those icicles.
just does the entire
I think I quickly,
explosion and shit.
I quickly assessed
Concentrate.
where the bullet come from, and I ducked behind like a
Bro,
piece of its
that's
like
a
armor.
4 on
That's
my
what I'm talking
screen.
about.
I still passed though.
That's Wayland's.
Yeah, I told you,
Out of
man.
one.
Ren was right when he said run away from that shit.
Wayland,
Mhm.
I still pass.
4 plus 14.
It's
at
more than 14.
18.
It's more than 14. My base fortitude is 14.
Oh, you have the mutagen
But I
on.
have
That's
on
right.
my mutagen. So
Oh
it's-
shit! You almost died,
So,
Wayland.
yeah,
Wayland, you
almost-
almost died, Wayland.
That mutagen just kept
It's
pumping,
16, bro.
pumping
I'm
blood
good, I'm
through your
good.
body. You're like, oh,
Yeah.
yeah, you survived that. Yeah, they both survived.
That's
Okay.
twice Wayland almost died tonight. That's twice Wayland almost died. Icarus
Damn.
once.
Oh shit.
Chaotic good. Nigga, take them chances.
Icarus,
yeah.
like, I'm sticking
heal up.
next to Ren next time.
And destroyed.
This is definitely like one of those scenes where like this thing blew up and there's shit everywhere and you can't see and everybody's like looking around like, wait,
Yeah, because it's frost
where's
everywhere.
because he's standing right next to it and he just walks out of it like dramatically. Snow off him.
The danger's not over yet. Avalanche.
Oh god.
Nah, we gotta fly. Oh, I didn't take my move action. Since I still have haste and haste is added to my flight, I'm going to be taking my full flight straight up, trying to avoid that avalanche.
Gotta grab the body before we fly up.
And by body, you mean Nicholas.
Grab a
dwarven-
body. That's fucked up.
The dwarven body.
Oh yeah, that body.
What we came up here for.
That
Yep.
is true. Fuck.
Although it's gonna be buried.
All right,
in,
so
like,
that
100 feet of snow.
avalanche is coming up.
6 rounds.
It's about 900 feet up, and it moves at 500 feet per round. So
Damn, that's
When
fast.
you say 900 feet up, you mean up as in above us or up
yeah,
as in front of us?
above.
So it has
Well, then-
2 rounds. Next round will be here.
So somebody's got to get
Now
That's
to
seriously,
the
Sure.
body,
grab the
grab
body.
it, and get it
Let's see
out.
Yeah.
Can Nasir teleport dimension door with that body or no?
He can. He sees the avalanche. He sees that the creature's been destroyed. He can see these 3 bodies near the fucking after the explosion. He sees them 3 of them still standing. He
Okay.
can dimension door over as a he can dimension door over and grab the body and be.
I'm already
and
on the body. Isn't this the body right here?
he's standing right
Or
next
am I
to it.
tripping? I've been standing next to it.
No, I know. I'm not
Oh.
originally. You were like 110 feet away.
You're 110 feet away.
110,
to avoid the
120 feet
explosion.
away. I'm saying after the explosion, while the
Oh.
avalanche is coming
Oh,
down.
I got you.
Yeah,
Yeah.
dimension door to the body, grab it, and everybody else, I guess, is able to fly away off the cliff.
Yeah. Yes.
Okay.
And the seer, just before the avalanche, just before all that snow and rock came tumbling down, you were able to dimension
Neo.
door again, and to get the fuck out of there with the body in hand.
Woo.
So you're like,
That was, yeah, there's a cutscene right here. Cutscene.
Right.
There's a cutscene.
and
Right.
We all ran to the edge, said aim for the bushes.
Yeah. Time to get out of here.
Yeah, man. Time to book it.
Yeah. That whole scene though, like all I picture in my head is like Icarus going over there and fucking be like, Waylon, wake up. He's like, what? Oh shit. Fucking throw 3 bombs.
right.
Right.
But as Waylon and Icarus are flying, you can see like icicles stuck in their body and shit. They're
Yeah,
fucked up.
Yeah.
And you can see
You know,
you can see
Icarus
like
is real
half their
fucked up.
body like fucking almost frozen, and then like there's some icicles stuck in their body. But they're conscious and they quickly fly away from the.
They got hit by Queen's ice Oni gun.
Worse than that.
Turning into ice Onis.
Queen wasn't a mythical creature. Kaido was.
But yeah, your characters make their way back.
And
Thanks
dodge
to
the avalanche.
and yeah, dodge the avalanche. You get back, you fly back down to the base of that
I like
cliff.
the cinematics on that.
Fly back
That's
down
dope.
to the
Kill it,
base of that
screaming.
cliff, and I know with Calden, able to guide and trailblaze the way back. It'll just be another 20 minutes for your characters to get back to the cabin so that you can bring the body.
Rest.
That's crazy.
That shit was wild.
Wait a second.
You notice that the snow, it was like a moderate fall, but now the snow started to pick up more into like a heavy snow, making it hard to see and obviously harder to fly around. When you're about just 10 minutes from the I can't find it. When you're about 10 minutes from the from the Vekker's cabin, or well, not even. I think it's about like 5 minutes really. You're almost there. You can make out the pathway that you need to go and climb up a bit on or fly to get to the cabin. Your characters Hear that same howl again. Only much closer than a mile.
The Pennywise?
That sounds like a dragon to me. Just make sure our HP is topped off. We ain't done yet.
Now that it's closer, still a ways off, but definitely a lot closer than when your characters had heard it before, where it was more than a mile away. Now it's within a mile, at least. Roll a plane check.
There was probably another mythical beast nest up there in that mountain that we disturbed with the avalanche. They want payback.
I think you rolled a planes check last time, but I don't think you guys weren't able to identify it. Mainly because it wasn't. You knew it was otherworldly sounding, but not. It was so far and faint.
Can I do Collector of Story this time or no?
Yeah. Waylon, you're still not sure. Even though that you hear it more clearly, and Ren, now you're able to recognize this. For it is the howl of a Wendigo.
Oh, I said that before. A Wendigo. I said that before we were in the house.
Oh wow.
That and Bigfoot too.
No.
Now it makes sense with the burned off feet. Now it makes sense because that's part of the Wendigo's tail.
And from what Ren knows of the Wendigo, they are beings of ancient evil, haunting the minds of mortals, driving them to desperation and ultimately cannibalistic madness. They enjoy whittling down prey before striking. They are known to trail victims for days, even weeks, while plaguing their journeys with nightmares and foul weather. There are tribal humanoids that even worship Wendigos as god, bringing them live sacrifices or attempting to appease them by engaging in ritual cannibalism. They mark a Wendigo's territory with fetishes and dress in the furs and hides of whatever animal it most closely resembles. Wendigos take little interest in the practices of their worshippers and view them only as just ample supply of victims. Their howl is a forlorn howl that can be heard up to a mile away. Before you had heard it, and you were mostly hearing it thanks to the echoings of the howl as it bounced through the Kodar Mountain. But now, being closer, this creature's howl has began burying into your conscious mind to stir your primal emotions of fear. Again, you don't perceive it anywhere nearby, and it definitely, I mean, if it was nearby, the howl would be a lot louder. But it's in this Wendigos is in the vicinity, close enough where everyone has to roll a will save right now.
Damn.
It is a fear effect and also mind affecting.
So we have to roll a will save?
Yeah.
A lot of saves tonight.
A lot of rolls tonight. I rolled a 1, a 2, and a 3. Nigga, I think I rolled a 4 earlier too. That was single digits for me. Ooh, Rakeem rolled a 1. That's crazy.
Wait, do we have protection from evil on right now?
No.
That shit wore off a long time ago.
Shit wore off, yeah. Ren
Ren got
a 27 on his will? No,
I
that's
haven't
just.
rolled yet.
No,
Oh,
that's
I'm like, what?
that was a skill
Oh, okay.
save.
Can we
Let's
use
go.
Thought Shield? Can we use, did you say?
This howl just came out of it immediately was affecting you the minute you heard it.
Chris got 21.
You weren't expecting
Ren
it.
Yeah.
Ren got 31.
So basically, you're flat-footed. You weren't expecting it. 21.
21 for Icarus and 31
Icarus
for Ren.
21, 31 for Ren, 29 for Nasir, Caldum 19. Is that Rakim's the one?
Yep.
Okay.
Can I use
and
it?
Waylon?
Insightful Wisdom on Rakim?
Nope. Considered flat-footed.
Oh, shit.
Okay. Don't worry about it.
The entire party is shaken.
We all failed?
Everybody
Even
failed.
with that, even with that
Didn't matter.
31? Oh,
Even
damn.
with the
all right.
31.
I mean, your ass wasn't passing except for on a 20, fam.
You're
Pretty
shaken.
He rolled 18.
much.
I feel so bad about that 4. I rolled that 3.
Shaken for how long? You're not sure, but your characters are how frightened, not frightened, but shaken. Has everyone's nerves on edge, sweating.
If everyone so chooses, you can dismiss unshakable zeal and negate the fear effect. So just keep that in mind.
All right.
I say we all heal up, guys. Something's coming for us.
Oh yeah.
I feel it. I feel a chill in my bones.
Oh, something's definitely.
Feel it in my bones.
But yeah.
Raise your hand and we should heal Caldum first.
But yeah, so
pay attention
anyway,
to your lady over here.
as your so yeah, as your characters make those statements and prepare themselves, do some healing, and if you are using unshakable zeal, you can tell me next session. You do get to the cabin, and like I said, it was only about 5 more minutes away.
I'd use a persistent vigor to get my health back.
All right. How much does that heal over time? Like 32?
32.
Okay.
Yeah, Icarus gonna heal the party up, I guess. I mean, only 2 people needs to be healed, I think, right? Waylon and Icarus.
And
yeah.
Caldum too.
How did Caldum get hurt?
got hurt?
Well, we'll do the healing in the
I was still hurt from the last fight. I mean, I'm looking at my HP right now. It says
Holy
I'm at
shit.
141 out of 170.
Fuck, it's almost 3 o'clock.
We'll leave it here then.
it's almost 3.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good job, fellas.
That
Figure it out next week.
man.
That was one hell of a fight.
Right, guys.
Damn. That shit was an Elden Ring fight for sure, bro. Jeez.
For sure, man. For
It's
sure.
still not even over.
Good shit, guys.
Not even
Yeah,
over
now
yet.
you got to bring the body back. And go to the cabin and give it to Silas.
Yep.
And we got to deal with the Windingus.
The Windingus. I got some people. I got some viewers to raid. I guess I could raid somebody.
Good night, guys.
Alrighty.
Good night, guys.
Have a good night.
Shit.
Thing category. Do I have enough to raid? Yeah, I got 1, 2, 3, and giant rat guy. Let's raid somebody. Let's raid. Raid. D&D. Who am I gonna raid? That's a replay. Okay, they're live. Okay, yeah, not a lot of people live for D&D. VTubers and Dragon session.